What is good, my family, and happy Friday to you. Please let me know that you can hear your boy speak by throwing those A's in the chat. What is good, my team? Good morning to you, and happy Friday. I already said that, but welcome back. And what's happening in the markets right now? Well, FNGR currently sitting at 690. Have you guys taken a look at ticker symbol F? You know, regarding the whole strike. Oh my goodness, look at that. I could have sworn this thing was just going to fall to the ground, but it's actually railing to the upside right now, man. It's absolutely going into that area of 1270. Insane. What is up, Ian Tucker? Zephram, Dylan, Gretchen, how you doing? Origin, always good to see you here. Samantha H, thank you so much for all your support. Good to see you. What's up, Katie? Ah, yes, we made it live. We made it to this Friday. Let's go ahead and make it the best Friday that we could ever, right? Bob, how's it going? Yeah, man, this is insane. I think it was announced yesterday, a few hours after market close. So I think it involved Ford, maybe GM. I think a couple. I know a lot of people are going to know what I mean here. I think 3 of them. Yeah, that's right, GM too. Thank you so much, Origin. Good to see you here. Batter, how's it going? Damon, Didier, how's it going? How's it going? And what's good, Ernie? Thank you guys so much for coming by once again, and happy Friday yet again, everybody. I love it. What's up, Ian? Let's see, love the part of William's call last night with all of you punks crashing the party. Yeah, we we bamboozled William, didn't we? It was a good time. It felt okay. You know, it had a good vibe. What's up, Boat Bump? Good to see you here. Jupiter, what is up? Oh man, I know you and everybody else. Andrew, hello to you. All right, so we're currently testing the 685 zone, which is actually the bottom side of the range I had at that 2-spot 618, 691. So yeah, we have to keep an eye on this current price action here. I'm truly curious over what could be happening this AM. But please remember that the major expiries for the September 15th contracts is today, of course. Right, so that's going to put some implications here. The price action, I guess what they're trying to do is just make sure they can zero them out and leave them leave them worthless, right? So Gretchen saying electricity in the air. That's exactly what it felt like. It was a good vibe. Ernie Rivera, how's it going? Good morning to you, and good morning from Los Angeles to Phoenix. Hey, Danielle, good to see you here. No. Let's go ahead and take a look. Frankie B posted. Thank you for letting me know. Let's see here. Dustin White, how's it going, my dude? That was funny. The other day, I said, let's go say hi. Dude, I was so hesitant. And then actually, you know what? You ended up leaving. And then I said, Dustin, if you're still here, I'm going to fold, bro. I'm going in. I think you may have already been there. What's up, Aiden? Good to see you here. Raul, hello. Oh, look at that. Good morning from Lomita, California. Good to see you here, my friend. Dude, I'm actually in Palmdale, California, so I know that you know where that is. I know it's a couple hours away, but you know, I'm out here. But yeah, Dustin, I said that, man. I said, you know what? I'm gonna fold. I'm going. And I was even surprised that, you know, it was Busy Brands, right? He put that whole thing together. He like mashed us all into his phone. Right, Raul? But yeah, so I'm looking for Frankie B's post, right? Actually, you know what? I'm just going to search for his name, make it a little easier. Yeah, I imagine that's right. Dea, how's it going? The volume is low compared to yesterday, and it looks like it has been dropping incrementally over the last couple days at least. Right, so yeah, current volume right now is 66,000. Yesterday's total volume came out to around 121 million. That's 1.21. Previous day of 1.8, and then the day prior to that was 2.99. J-Cab, hello. And that's you coming through from San Diego, California. Man, I have family out there, I have friends out there. Very cool stuff. Rosie Gray Glasses, hello. If the shorts don't wash trade, volume goes down. Interesting. Currently sitting at 686 and testing that bottom side of the range, man. What's up, Buzz Margin Call? Good to see you here, my brother. You're playing that ticker he? Dude. Bro, the strike. You could be playing the cards right now, man. Let's take a look at your ticker though. Let's see what's up. A1 Trades, what is up, my dude? Good to see you here. Thank you so much for coming by. Off Grid Gorilla. Oh man, look at this. Ticker symbol he. Buzz Margin Call, bringing in the good calls. What's up, my dude? Thank you so much for sharing this with the community. This is on the 15-minute time frame. It's already looking good. Let's pull up the daily. Currently sitting, let's see, yeah, currently sitting 1.4% up on the day, 1342 with an open of 1314. So this, it looks like this tiny little range here, it is kind of working as that resistance level, right? So in fact, there is another area to keep in mind here. Wow, man, yeah, that's a very small area. Let's see this here. Man, it's so hard to even see that all the way over there. We may have to see this on a weekly. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that is a little bit. Oh my goodness, right? This was this ticker that had that huge capitulation. This is Hawaiian Electric. Okay. What's up, Mikey? Good to see you here. Guys, you know, we're going to be looking at other tickers too, no problem, right? But make sure to keep me updated on our FNGR prices too, just in case something miraculous happens out of nowhere. We got to see if we can find some targets to that miraculous, right? Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm trying to see how this thing is resisting right now. I mean, I see the next resistance, and I think we already got that. All right, hold on just a sec, team. Here we go. If I can, it may be, let me see, 1508. Yeah, okay. 1508 is serving as this resistance right here. So I think I can see the top side of the resistance too. Feel this 1573 is too low, so I'm gonna have to favor. Yeah, I'm gonna have to favor 1641. So yeah, let me draw that in. I feel like this can be adjusted to this target here. So 1492. Let's see here. About 1649. Actually, let's correct it to right up here. I see the wick all the way back there at the left of the screen. Yeah, 1758 feels pretty okay. All right, so yeah, this is one major area of resistance. And of course, we have to favor the very top side here. It's actually a very tight target there. And it is leading towards the downside too. Of course, naturally, right, we're always gonna have to favor that wick top at around 2238, but yeah, it has a smaller range starting from the opening of this candle here, 2009, and that downside. Yep, I see it. So let's go ahead and draw that in. Make sure to keep that in mind too. It's a little tricky, I'm not gonna lie. I would have to favor 1911 to 2009. Right? So now what I want to do actually is it's a very bullish week here, and it feels like it's getting a macro recovery overall. So we have 6 hours to close the weekly candle, of course, and it looks like it's going to close higher than the previous week's close. So that's already looking pretty good. Okay, let me observe the immediate short, brother. The real Ace Wang, what is up? What is up? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm still holding my calls. We're going to go ahead and get rid of them today. Are we moving? 694. Not quite there yet, right? All right, so yeah, it looks like we're starting to get a little bit of an uptick on the 30-minute immediate short term. That's looking nice. Let's see the 15-minute. Okay. And oh, hold on just a sec. I stopped the tracks on this thing for Frank. Let me pull his profile up. Oh, nice. I see what you mean. Okay, we're not seeing it here on the 15-minute. Okay, 10-minute. Okay, 10-minute. The 5-minute is already bleeding onto or into the 10-minute with an upside pivot on stochastic momentum and expanding volatility. So with this kind of push, your immediate short-term momentum versus volatility are going to start or continue pushing to that upside on both of these, right? And it'll likely bleed onto the larger time frames. So this could be the start of a new wave, and it would be the completion of the slightly larger time wave, right? So yeah, we do have some downside pivots here on the 4-hour, 3-hour. Let's see the 6-hour time frame. Yeah, this is potentially going to get corrected, and it's going to probably meet the 8 hours over the next I would say day. This is it's moving a little slow, but it's trying. It really is trying. And and does it have any catalysts coming out? Let's see what it's doing. Oh, okay. So Hawaiian Electric faces financial legal woes from deadly Maui wildfires. Wow, that sucks. So this is, yeah, I wonder why it's ripping. Do you think this is the market kind of feeling, I don't know. I have a feeling that the markets are kind of emotional, right? Could it be in this? That would be a strange, I don't know. Let's see. Let me see the 4-hour time frame relative to the moving average. Okay. All right. So what I can say is that this is facing or converting a critical moving average on the 4-hour time frame. So if you guys remember when Viri ended up dropping, from this, I forgot what target it was in, right? It dropped all the way very low. And upon the 4-hour is right around where I started to say that this has a probability of hitting $2. That was around 26 cents, and it was said because the SMA 50 was already converted into support, and price action currently converting this teal blue line into support right now. So this could be the start of a massive recovery that can take potentially a few weeks, but it looks like the downside here, right? The bears may actually have lost all the steam, and there could be covering happening here. So I wonder, I'm wondering here is if over the next few weeks, this is going to make one macro recovery. I think this is pretty good to keep an eye on. It is, buzz margin call. I agree. I agree. This is entirely oversold. And ARM is still looking good. Wow. I mean, I think it's a built-in platform. It's built into the price. I mean, to the current building price within that tech, right? So I absolutely love it. Okay, so ticker symbol HE, immediate short-term targets. Yeah, like I said, right? Go ahead and expect this resistance here at 1349 to 1356. If we get beyond that, we should kind of observe here maybe even the buy hourly. Let me see. It would be the 4-hour time frame, EMA 55 at around 1391. So watch out with those targets. They're going to be a little bit of an obstacle for this to get through, but overall it's looking pretty good. Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely a good call bringing this up, my brother. Yeah, team, put this on your watch list. This could be making a massive macro reversal in the coming days, maybe weeks. It could be soon. It's already recovering nicely. So you think I'm a dummy for throwing out a few YOLOs? God, I'll alert you if it hits 14. So I'm looking for I'm looking for a potential break. And actually, let's see the daily. Yeah, you know what? I'm looking for a 1542 daily close, upside of 1542 at least, right? So if we can get that 1542 closure with a daily, price action is definitely going to start making a nice little move towards the upside here. It'll be a little easier than the chop that it's facing now. But yeah, I think it's looking okay. Hey Sue, how are you? Finger to the moon. Steve Mertz, how's it going, my brother? Let's see, woke up late today. We screwed on our FNGR options that expire today. Oh my goodness, you have 10, so do I. But I am actually, oh man. So the total entry that I'm in right now that it's in the red is around 25% of my allowable trading portfolio. So I am waiting for the next moves. Good job on this call, bro. Like I said, yeah, man. Guys, you should put this in your watch list because I do believe he could be making here a pretty nice, wow. Yeah, the daily closure upside of 1542. This thing is going to lead to likely an overall resistance of around 2247, right? Before that daily gap. So we're gonna pull back here, validate these areas. Likely there's an imbalance here on a daily. Right, we would come back to this zone here, validate that support, bounce to the upside, and slide onwards. James, no, I haven't used a fib spiral, but I have used fib fans. And my only problem with anything that's not a retracement or extension is that it's trying to predict time. I find it to be relatively okay. It's just it's just trying to time the targets that's you know, without taking into consideration the deepest component and the one that would actually give us the answer to things, which is psychology in the present moment. You know, it's kind of hard to use. It's kind of hard to use fibs that predict timing. 698 FNGR, nice little recovery from 682. Let's take a look at ticker symbol ARM. I'm sorry, ARM, right? I saw it all over the news, man. It's been all over the news, this ticker. Let me pull up the 5-minute time frame here. Let's see. Okay, I wanted to get that overall picture over what it's doing on the 5-minute. Let's see here. Okay, and actually, you know what? Some basic moving averages would be nice. Okay, 5-minute time frame, SMA 10 resistance. Very likely to find a bounce from that SMA 50 at 66.21. Oh, the 55 is there too. 66.10. This is chopping around right now. I wonder if there's going to be bursts of news releases regarding this IPO. Oh, that's right. Instacart. Yeah, raises IPO price target after successful ARM debut. Nice. I forgot Instacart, and I forgot there was one more that was going to be looked at. That should be. Oof, man, this volatility is super real right now. Guys, if you're trading this, I would be very, very careful with this. Over the last, let's see, so we definitely got a new little push to the upside. Ended up reaching 70.59. I mean, this was right away. Wow, that's awesome. Very cool. Okay, yeah, I think, oh man. I wonder if it's trying to build another formation here. This feels like it's anxiety. Okay, let's see momentum here. Let me see the 10-minute time frame. Slight pullback alongside the 5-minute too. 10-minute time frame, very, very small pivot here on the stochastic momentum. Not too credible there for that downside. 30-minute time frame is suggesting an upside here. It's just the problem is that we have that SMA 10 serving as a pretty nice resistance there, which now makes me want to see where the support is. Referencing the RSI signal versus the SMA 14 moving average. So here it is on the bi-hourly time frame, and that is showing us that it is a temporary downside. However, it is incredibly overbought on the bi-hourly time frame. So If we are to consider some moving averages, I may have to get as close as an EMA 5. Let me see if that can do anything for us at all, right? So, you know what? The EMA 21 is already in. Let me just change it to a 5 period and see if we can get this to be higher here. Yep, there we go. EMA 5 appears to be the moving average that we're currently using right now. So this can fall 64.23 on the bi-hourly time frame, seeing that we have a slight downside pivot. And I do believe that the SMA 14 has some correlation to the EMA 5 on a bi-hourly time frame. Keep that in mind. Definitely keep an eye on this, right? You definitely don't want to start failing this EMA 21, because likely you would come back and test the SMA 10, which has some rhyming here with the gap, right? So you see right here, right at that SMA 10, you have the opening of the candle, right? So that's failing this EMA 5. Okay, so now, I mean that is just an enormous gap up. Let's see. Let me get rid of the moving averages now. Wow, look at that. Is that how it's been? Oh no, that's the new target, right? Because of the IPO. So this is right. So this ticker has been trading since I think 2015 maybe, and they just recently relaunched it or something like that. Is that why we're getting this change here? It's showing us the history of the price action from the asset before this recent relaunch. Is that what it is? That's the idea that I'm getting personally. I don't know anything about this fundamentally, so you go ahead and let me know if that's accurate. So Frank B posting on X, today's 8K was a prelude to other events that completely changed the face of the company regarding ticker symbol ASRE, Astra Energy. Expect clarity early next week. This is such an amazing company, technology, and opportunity. Let's go ahead and give that a like and a repost, of course. Good deal, good deal. So we need volume on FNGR. Science rules. I would have to say, yeah, we can definitely use a little bit of assistance here, right? Finger hit 7. Yeah, it's definitely hard to read this one here, team. Keep an eye on that EMA 5, okay? Load it up into your charts. It's going to be a critical moving average to utilize here. Now, on a daily time frame, this could have been a gap down. Let's see. Slightly. What about the 12-hour? Let's see this. All right. 12-hour. Oh yeah, we're testing the $7 mark. That's nice. So coming back to the 5-minute time frame, this is the broadening wedge that we were speaking of, right? It looks like we have failed. It looks like we have failed both of the. Hold on, I'm gonna extend this now. It's like this, right? Just to keep things still relative to each other. Okay, yeah, so we have re-entered the broadening wedge. That doesn't mean that it's done. It's just harder when you're looking at a 5-minute formation. You have a lesser strike rate in the immediate short-term time frames. I'm talking micro time frames. These formations tend to fail more often than not, but there still is a technical save here, because you're looking at test number 1, 2, number 3. Now we have number 4. Reclaim the inside, and we still have true test number 5 to go. So this still is technically in the Bulls' court. What's up? Not legal advice. How's it going, buddy? IPO'd, went private, and then back up to IPO. See, okay. I see. Frank and CEO appearing on my live stream Monday night. Oh, dude, what? Really? How did you get that guy? You just asked him? Gretchen, I love it. Gretchen is saying, I love ASRE. I can't wait to buy back in, let's see. You can't wait to buy back in after the squeeze squared. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Joel, how you doing? Good to see you here. Batter. So, Arca, what do you think about SSR? I mean, AMC is almost always on SSR and still gets linear drops over the years and periods. So, those drops are, if I were to put a guess on that, man, that's actually the fear over longs holding since before August, or around those times, right? So here it is, a true test number 5 breaking out right now. So as long as you do get any little tiny pump to the upside, you get that 40-50% nice runs all the way up to 70%, and then something stifles it, and then it comes right back in. So that's usually representative of fear in the market and fear of a recovering asset. So if that's the overall sentiment behind the asset, so you're going to have millions upon millions of market participants returning their shares, thus introducing a higher float, right? You're increasing that supply, right? as you get those people to sell off. I think it's a psychological downside, paired with some nefarious, shorting and stuff like that. But it's really, and I know, man, I know it's at a short sale restriction often, right? It's just like I say, man. I think at any moment someone's just deciding, it's probably a little too long. I can't bear this amount of indecision right here, right? It seems to be kind of a deal that's taking years and years to get resolved, and it's very tough. Very, very tough. There we go. Thank you so much. Social Watch telling us Arca 710. Ooh, thank you guys so much. FNGR getting a nice little recovery. 711 on the ticker. Look at that. Very, very good stuff. Squeeze squared. FNGR. Yeah, that's right. Looking for that GTI break too. Wow, 713 FNGR. Check out that volatility coming into the market. That is what's going to help these contracts, right? The September 15s. You're going to get a lot of retail trading those in YOLO, right? Those are 0 date to expiry. 0 DTE options are available for FNGR. So you best bet we're going to get some day traders to kind of use those short-term options for hedge against their long-term holds, aka the swing play for this squeeze play, right? Currently sitting at 709. Nice volatility run. It's looking okay. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you so much, Buzz Margin Call. Please make sure to subscribe to the channel, like the video, and also make sure to hit that bell notification so that you are aware whenever I am live or posting any content. Okay, so yeah, this is the next area of resistance that we have to convert into support. 705 to 713. Price is at 703 right now. All right, yeah. So that's also fear here too, man. It's gonna be a really, really interesting day today, and I am looking to take my $6 September 15th. Those are still delta positive. I am still up around 30 right now, sitting around 35% up. So yeah, I'm thinking. I remember last night in the stream, I'm thinking about maybe opening up a very small position, regarding the October, probably the 8th strike, right? So probably there, just to leave a minimal position where I don't care about the premiums on those, or at least kind of an insurance just in case price action rocket ships to the upside. Because remember what we spoke about yesterday. So we ran a back test. Of the quad witching, well, now known as the triple witching, right after the removal of the individual stock options contracts from that expiry. So the triple witching here, aka quad witching, we ran a back test, and it looks like we've had 17 out of 27 iterations that had an upside, right after that quad witching. Right after the expiry. Nice, very recovering the 103 mark. There's a serious volatility getting presented right now over FNGR, right? So currently sitting just at 699 right now. So, right, what I was saying here is that, yeah, we do have an upside probability of 63%. The probability actually is really here. I'm most curious about this. 4 out of 9 iterations led to a parabolic upside. So from all of these major pivots, we have had 4 of those to lead. Actually, I'm sorry, it's 5 now, right? I had to adjust the statistics here. I didn't get to. So it's going to be slightly higher here, maybe even into the deep 59%, maybe 60%. So that gets adjusted to a pretty nice probability to a parabolic upside. And we also kind of back tested the days that it would happen. So when this was all from last night, right? So now that we move to the daily time frame, we started to notice that the upside happened on the Monday after the Friday expiry most of the time. See, this is the Friday expiry here. Then we get that Monday green candle, and then we start ripping. Right here is the Friday on Friday, June 9th. And then we have that June 12th Monday, and it starts ripping to the upside. Right? So I'm thinking that this is the same situation here. Look at this, Friday, and then leading into, after the holiday, this will be Tuesday, upside. And we're about to face, this is the current one. So I'm thinking that this is already going to lead to a further upside, especially seeing that we're breaking out of this macro regression. So more often than not, the official day, some of them, of course, we had Green Fridays, some didn't, but it looks like the Monday is the day that really rips, right? So, and we have about a 60% probability that we would be getting a parabolic upside, and that's how FNGR has actually reacted or behaved during and after these with the quad witching, right? So I think this is invaluable information. It looks like T+2 from quad witch. Yeah, it looks like it. So I don't know, man. I'm thinking here that it's going to be a tough Friday here. Overall in the markets, Fridays and Mondays are typically the red days. But this is looking like a bull flag to me. So I don't know. We're going to have to buckle up here or what? And that's the reason why I'm telling you that I'm going to have some exposure open. Potential rip coming in, man. Oof. You've noticed a big move? Oh, okay. On what? On FNGR? The heck was that? Yeah, on FNGR or the broader markets. FNGR currently sitting at 699. Let's go ahead and take a look at COSM at 128. Still holding that upside. Ticker symbol VIRI. I was told. Oh, check it out. All right. This is the 30-minute descending broadening wedge that we spoke of in the video. We said the likelihood of getting that upside target, and we were already noticing that the floor was in. Well, literally the name of the video. Potential floor was in. So this has an upside target of $1.06 per the trading book rules, right? We already kind of knew this. It's looking good, and it's playing along that price action nicely. FNGR to 689. The games are real here, man. $1. Interesting. Very just flashed immediately to $1 when FNGR dropped to 689. Is that broader market induced? Let's. Oh, it is. Oh my goodness. Wow. The market's like immediately turned. Oh no. Could that be the Michigan consumer or the Michigan sentiment? Let's see. That was today. Oh, we got it, right? $6.5. You know what? I'm actually not even sure what we're waiting for regarding this. Dea, thank you so much for your donation, my friend. That's so kind of you to share with me. I really appreciate you, my brother. It's very nice. That's very nice. And I think this may be the first time I received that currency. That's very, very nice of you, my friend. So yeah, we did get the reporting. I must say that I'm not exactly sure what the expectation was. I don't keep an eye on the Michigan consumer sentiment too much, as this is likely playing some into the price action overall, right? So let's go ahead and take a look at that. Let me get rid of, oh, you know what? No, I can use this here still. Yep. So 445. Wow. It's a current. It's actually trying to capitulate a little bit here. Uh-oh. This may be worth looking into. Let's see the SPY. 5-minute time frame having some trouble, right? I want to pull up the 4-hour time frame and see what the deal here. Yep. Look at this. Yeah. This is really facing some downside pressure here. I wonder which one it is, though. There's a culprit here. There is a culprit, and we're gonna find out. Could it be Tesla? Right, Tesla was supposed to go up, I believe, right? They were gonna, actually it's coming down. Daily time frame right now, currently sitting 0.6% negative. Nvidia also coming down 447.57 currently on the day, and it's still trailing towards the downside, converting the daily SMA 50 into a resistance. That's not looking all too good here. Microsoft pushing that downside as well, very aggressive, and it's currently bouncing off of that SMA 50 on the daily. I'm wondering if this is going to come back and just try to retest and validate the silver cross here that we got on September 6th. Apple currently showing some pressures to the downside as well. Okay, so I have reason to believe that the entire market space is kind of affecting the performance over everything overall. There was an initial push of volatility towards the downside, so that'll assist. That'll assist the broader markets, everything down. So these are the S&P 500 E-mini futures contracts. They are actually coming down right now too. FNGR not wanting to let go of that 680 something bottom. Gretchen saying, yes, listen to Journey's very famous Don't Stop Believing. Zephram, what is up, my brother? Dalen, how's it going? Right now, I hear you on that. I definitely hear you on that, right? We're going to have to go ahead and get that license up. They just offered me the license. It's just, they said that, who was it? YouTube told me, hey, you know what? It's looking like you're about to get this ability to be able to get paid from, for just streaming random audio here, right? So I'm wondering if that's the case still. I would love for that to come around. You know what? Let's go ahead and just give that a quick test real quick. Plop, 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 plop. 695 on FNGR is still holding together, team. So keep an eye on these broader markets too. There's a lot of pressure to the downside. It's getting a little scary here, right? But of course, the whole thing switches up by around, remember that come 9 a.m. Pacific time, we're reaching lunchtime in New York. So after that, we look for the shift around 10 to 10:30 a.m. Pacific time, which usually happens. So the assets that were including the ETFs, the assets that were currently dropping, that would usually shift right around that 10 to 10:30 a.m. mark in Pacific time. Look at the Russell 2000 spot price action. Absolutely. I mean, it is going on a pretty aggressive downside right here. That is showing a lot of volatility. Wow. Yeah, team, that's doing something very interesting. Hey, Tony, thank you so much, my brother. That really means a lot, dude. So CYBN, let's see. I feel good about this ticker. I'd like to hear your thoughts. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, Driz T, I believe there is actually some shift in the COSM price action, and it's now bouncing out of that. Remember, it was just at 99 or 89 cents or something like that. It jumped up all the way to 130, 140 for a huge 60% jump, and it's currently sitting at around 121 or 122, something like that, right? I do believe that is a fundamental reason, and the company is making a shift in their management and also in their strategies. So I myself have a deep eye in it, right? So actually, even Lauren Wood here was looking at it, and he's been day trading it, I think. So yeah, it's looking not bad. And yeah, so what I was gonna say is that, you know, CYBN, yeah, let's go ahead and pull that up for you, Tony. Thank you so much. So let's see. That's gonna be CYBN. Okay, so this is the hourly time frame is showing that there's a lot of like even the 12-hour. This shows a lot of barcoding, right? Oh man. Talk about having complete control over the, you know, the computers have complete control here. 33 cents. Let's see. I want to pull up the entire life now. I want to see if I can view that from the daily time frame. Okay. All right. Now, I'm wondering if that's a channel that we're actually drawing right now. That I'm drawing in my I think this is a breakout play. Yeah, I think this is the so this is the breakout, this is the retest of support, or this, and then it's the continuation to the upside. So let's see if that's the truth here. So we could use, yeah, you know what, it actually could be any of these two. Perfect. Yeah, I would actually favor maybe this one here. Let me put it down a little bit lower. Right, and then we have, yeah, so this is a clean resistance touch, right? We have this break, we have resistance here, we have the break, we have a retest, right? We break down in again, and then we're testing this resistance, breakout, retest of support, and let's see if it can actually succeed this time around. So now let's go ahead and draw. I don't like to really do, I don't like to do it like this too much, you know, but this makes me feel a little weird, right? But it may be appropriate here. So let's go ahead and yeah, it's not bad. It's just making me feel now that this should be looked at in a higher term time frame, maybe even a 5-day or a 3-day even. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like the 5-day feels pretty okay within this. That makes a little more sense, and it makes it so that I'm not really forcing the support line. So yeah, we're getting a breakout right now. So this potential price action here could be inching towards an upside. I also see that there's an increase of volume here too. So that's nice, seeing that the price action is also leaning towards that upside trajectory overall, right? So that's a good thing. Okay, so your targets. This would be the first candle that broke out. You have 3 sets of bulls, okay? The first set of bulls are set to make an upside here for a shorter time frame swing play, right? And that's leading to a target of around 51.42. But let's go ahead and start drawing them in as a range, right? Because likely we're going to use these, yeah, I would say likely we're going to start using the ranges here as an area of resistance as price action continues. 51.08 to 53.16 is your first target, right? So now let's go ahead and take the second set of bulls, and that would be the center of the triangle, right? A trend line from your center of the triangle to the bottom side. This is a traditional measurement here, right? So now again, this is the breakout candle here. So let's just go ahead and apply it to the right there, and make a quick little adjustment here, right? There we go. That's fine there. It's no problem. I think, let's see. Yep, is actually to the downside, clearly. Let's go ahead and bring in that target. So that's leading towards 65.28. And of course, we can favor the bottom wick down here. Actually, let's see which one. Yep, we have to favor that bottom wick here. All right, so 60.21 to 65.28. And now your third target, right? This is really fundamental to trading. This is one of the easiest or easier ways to measure your upside probabilities. We'll go ahead and use some fibs and to validate these upsides, right? So now we can take the third set of bulls, which is going to be the trend line from the widest point of the triangle. So that's leading to a target of about $1.07. Naturally, that's going to be an area of resistance. So let's go ahead and draw in the range though, because I can see that obviously this top side could be that resistance zone. 107 to 114 would be the top area. There is also some resistances coming up, of course. I'm just giving you the targets based on the psychological price objective from the triangle itself. Okay, so these would be those targets. And now to validate an upside, right? So that would be us. Well, let's just go ahead and save this for now and leave a note here for ourselves that we are looking at. This is going to be a 5-day falling wedge, right? Oh my goodness, come on. My fingers are like not pushing. 5-day falling wedge. We're going to leave it like that so that next time we come and visit this, we know to look at this on the 5-day time frame. Too many tickers to look at, right? Arca, SSR is pointless in my opinion. Like, does it even seem to be effective? I would like to hear your thoughts. You know, me and Cryptic actually shared a pretty nice little, I guess, common ground within that. And yeah, we were, there's always a way, man. There's always a way to short, especially if you're using dark pools and stuff. You'll be able to trade those blocks in you know, outside of the lit exchange. Super helpful. I really appreciate your analysis, Tony. Yeah, man, you're very welcome. But you know what? Let me just go ahead and do something for you here as I put this here just so that we can know that this is the overall formation. But where's it going today? Right? So that's overall what I really wanted to show you. All right, so let's just go ahead and bring up our momentum and observe. Right? So we have upside momentum. It looks like the MACD also has an upside pivot. The RSI also has that upside bias. So let's go ahead and look at the hourly time frame. A little bit of consolidation here on all of the momentum indicators, right? So let's see the bi-hourly time frame into the 4-hour. Yep. This is it's looking okay. I do believe that this is going to start making some slowly but surely upside moves. And yeah, I expect it to combat it like in increments, right? Incrementally. And what I mean by that is that it's drawing, or it's not drawing, sorry, it's you know, psychology here is printing you know, several, I don't know if it's the computer actually. It may very well be the algorithm here, right? So it's doing these things like this, right? So you have that, and then you have this other chop area here. It creates some random one down here, and then it starts to recover using those same chop zones, right? Just similar ones. And then you break out of these, and then you start a new chop area, likely to be this range here. Right? And it seems to be doing that in ladders. You know, it's several repeating iterations of this I don't know what to call it, a barcode, an anomaly, I don't know what to call it. Right? But yeah, it's doing that, and I think that this paired with sentiment is helping push the price action up, right? So as long as the supply is being taken up, the algorithm is naturally going to start to favor the upside. After today, Arca going to have, let's see, more money than me. No, dude, what? Oh my goodness. Nice. FNGR breaking into that $7 area, already facing a top side of about 713. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good, I must admit. Okay, getting that nice bounce from that 2.618, 691 level, and resisting from the top side of our range, right? So these three support areas were the ones that we were observing before we identified the potential 643 bottom down here, and eventually catching that 670, right? Where I think Joel, or I think it was Jupiter, like they famously said, I panic bought. We accidentally panic bought. Oh my goodness. That is very funny. That is good stuff. All right. Still a little bit on that battle here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the rest of the tickers. Ticker symbol ASRE. Looking like it's getting a little bit of a recovery here regarding that post that Frankie B put up regarding the 8K. Right? So, yeah. And yesterday too. Oh, you know what? I can show you that here. If you didn't catch it in yesterday's post, let me see if I have it around here so I can show you the image regarding this this right here. Check it out. So I like I said in the Twitter post, I don't usually use like Elliott wave theory, Wyckoff theory. I don't usually use these methods, right? But I do know I do know quite a bit from them, right? Because I had to I didn't know what to look at or what to study when I was coming up, right? So I thought that every new thing that I started learning was the next best thing, but in fact I was just gathering more and more and more tools to the or more and more bullets here to the arsenal, right? So I think I think it helps a lot to identify potential setups here regarding different theories and stuff. So this is what I immediately kind of saw this, right? So we have that downside into a consolidation phase with a what's called a shakeout, very clear spring here, right? Which is this here, which is the break of the major support. We have a little bit of of course we have some outliers in here, but the overall support, as you can see here, was used several times right at this line here. Similar situation here to the resistance. We're not going to get this perfectly like this, of course, never, right? The main point of this was that we were creating the pivots here. We were getting lower highs, just like here, and then just like there, right? So I'm looking at that here. We're getting this here, right? We're getting another little potential pump either here or here, right? Here's another one, and here's another one. So I was thinking to myself, yeah, this looks like a reaccumulation phase, and it could be showing us a new upside. So naturally, I put this together to try to get some thoughts, and I noticed that I have a lot of responses on X, on Twitter, that I haven't gotten back to. I haven't even read them, by the way. It's just this was a thought of mine, and I did believe that a green day could be ahead, and it's currently showing that we're close to break even today. So I guess we have to keep an eye on this too, team. All right, so buzz margin called. Let's see, if Finger is to go after the Jeffries, do you think most of the Jeffries plays are in jeopardy, or do you think they make those go wild to help them with liquidity? I know it's just an opinion type question. See, you know what? That's a good thing to observe, right? Because when you get bad news regarding, let's say, for example, right, if you get bad news regarding a battery or batteries that this particular EV company is using, then naturally the sentiment is going to start looking at what other EV companies are using that battery that's faulty. So, and there's potentially going to be a short attack or removal of profits and longs for that moment. That in any ticker that supports the battery that the initial ticker is using. So yeah, there's a possibility that can send a cascading effect to the downside or to the upside. I don't think to the upside, because I think retail is going to just try to find the opportunity to get in early on other plays that are similar to this one. And it's a traditional thing. It's very, very much what the markets do. It's the sheer belief that something has more or lesser value. And then we all pile into that and make a decision without even speaking to each other. All we do is just decide within the price action. And we see the play, we execute the play, and we continue the play. Your deep TRKA, damn it. Yeah, man, that one, I tried to signal so many times that's I didn't really like it so much, my brother. So yeah, ASR is sitting at 33.90 right now. What is FNGR doing? 686, still bouncing around this support bottom here. I have a 685 to 691 zone. GTII, let's see what it's doing. Okay, it's also getting a little bit, you know what, I'm going to look at shorter time frames too, right? So that we don't just observe some larger time frame movement. So this is the 3 hour, right? And this is coming back down to the resistance that we had here, right? There were several boxes that I had drawn here to show you that this was laddering down in stages, right? So all of these stages here, I don't know if I covered this in the last video, right? And it's very interesting how it was creating all of these, on that downside trajectory. So price action currently being supported by that 79.94 resistance that we had here, and it was also enacting support too. right? And I can see this. Yeah, also all the way back over here. So let's see if this wave is able to keep that support or keep the price action from capitulating any further here on GTII. You know what I mean? So J-Dog saying, damn good business model, though I like the company. That's good. Right, that's right. Cryptic Trader is right. Where is Sir Duke himself, right? Have we actually noticed if DB has posted anything online? Specifically on X. Let's see, times a year in the market. So, oh yeah, he just posted something that another influencer it's speaking of, right? We've been talking about this since the end of last week. So Game of Trades is saying this day comes only 4 times a year in the market. Quadruple witching day is here. It's actually now triple witching as of the last couple years. But as the removal of the single stock futures expiry has been removed, this is no longer a part of that list. So that it is now considered triple witching. Alongside so now I believe the triple witching may be happening more often than not. Okay, so this is what Daniel Borders just posted. Earlier than this, maybe 4 hours ago, he said FNGR, just to put things into perspective for you, 100 shares of FNGR is $750. That's a lot of people's weekly paycheck. 1,000 shares is $7,500. That's your child's braces or 2.5 months' salary. 10,000 shares is $75,000. That's a 2-bedroom home in a lot of the country, or really, let's see, did he say, where was it? Oh my goodness, just for income, don't think, whatever, let's see, let's just pick up from here. So don't think I don't mean it when I say every share counts. When you post or message like I could only get 300 shares, I'm just a little fish. We understand what that is and what that truly means to most. And that's why we're all fighting for you. Nice. Good deal, my bro. Good deal, good deal. So, EO, how you doing, my brother? So, FNGR move equals GTII run up. Out and refocus on normal stocks equals game plan, right? So, today's a very critical day as I do have exposure into the markets on FNGR that I would love to get rid of on a volatility run, right? So I will likely be getting rid of, I'm going to be getting all of those September 15th calls are going to be gone today. And I want to close hopefully before the algo shift. But if it so calls for it to be expelled out into the universe, then I would probably wait maybe into that shift around 10:30 a.m. into 11. Let's see if we can get a pump to the upside. So this strength in GTII right now, let's see if we can pair that with FNGR. So yeah, we could actually 694 on FNGR, just retracing from that 691 or 688, I think it was sitting just now. So yeah, the correlation between FNGR and GTII is yet again growing, right? So here I have the price action with FNGR and GTII, right? So the left here, I believe, let's see, this here is FNGR, right? And this brighter color is GTII. So you can see that the correlation has entered again, but that hasn't always been the case. I've been keeping track of this, right? So as we start, kind of making these things a little smaller, you can see clear areas of absolute opposition, right? Like here, where price action leads to the upside, price action rejects, right? So there have been several of these moments here, even up to the immediate short term. So it's very nice to catch that correlation back in, right? We definitely want them to kind of be in harmony here, right? So I mean, yeah, look at these deviations here, right? So and this being one of the larger ones right over here, right? So just insane deviation. So yeah, now it looks like they're singing the same song, right? So we can only use each other as a potential strength indicator. Let's see, for real, I'm gonna have to sleep on the couch. Damn, bro. So 93 is asking which October calls, right? So usually, well, know that by default, I personally like to stay within or very close to at the money, right? So let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and bring up the options contracts here. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just pulling up that the options contracts here. So as I'm gonna also go into that, right? So let's look at FNGR here. I'm just gonna put up the price action. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. We can look at both of them in tandem, right? Cool deal. Okay, let's see. Get a quick sip of water. And has he posted anything new? Let's go ahead and refresh that page. See if he updates here. Okay, no, nothing yet. Just that just that post an hour ago. Okay, so let's look at the Octobers. Oh man, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. These are very expensive. As I would usually stick around, I would usually be around the 8. I mean, the 7s. It's just the 7s are. That's about as close to in the money as you're gonna get, right? At the money, sorry. But they're really expensive. You're looking at $155 per contract here for a 7 strike on October 20th. Wow. And to tell you the truth, price action is probably telling you that this could be the low. If we are to face one more low from here, team, it would probably be introduced by this 4-hour bearish engulfing. Okay, so it is, it is a shorter time frame bearish engulfing. I think we have to keep it at least in our consideration here. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Notice this, that there's an inconsistency here. Which this is what I mean. I'm sorry, team. I have like, screens everywhere, so I have like other. Okay, yeah, look at this. Let me block the moving. I'm sorry, the all of that stuff. I'm gonna get it out of the way. Look at this 4-hour bearish engulfing. I guess this is the 4-hour time frame too. This is FNGR here, but it's not displaying that. It's not displaying this thing. In fact, it's skipping candles, and they're both on the 4-hour. That's I wonder if it's because of the average between GTII and FNGR. That's getting me super curious here. Let me bring up, man, that is just, let me bring this up here. Let me see the 4-hour time frame within just one ticker. Yeah, still, that's consistent. Okay. Yeah, that was really weird. So, Danielle, let's see. I heard William say something about buying a 10 strike for a nickel per share, even though you're going to take a loss because it could roll it into October. So yeah, let's take a look at those $10, right? So that's wait. Are you talking about the $10 with the October expiry, or the $10 September expiry? That would be a 0 DTE options contract for today. Is that the one that you are referring to? I meant he was saying for you to buy the September 15th 10 strike for a nickel, take a loss, and so I mean if I'm going to take a loss on it, I wouldn't even buy it in the first place, right? So the 10s are just going to be kind of let's see the 0 DTE 10s. Yeah, the 0 DTE10s are already considered pretty much worthless. They're down to a cent. The ones that are worth anything right now, out of the money, is it's the 7s and the even the 8s are just worth, oh my goodness, 8 cents. Everything after that on the out of the money contracts, 0 DTE, are just starting from 9s. It's all just 1 cent all the way across. Very interesting. So the only way that these are going to gain anything is actually with volatility, right? So we need some violent upside. So sorry, Danielle, I didn't mean to reply to you weird. Not at all. So let's see. I don't understand what he was saying. Sorry. I probably, well, see, when you roll over a contract, at least Cryptic here was the one to help me out with that initially. So Cryptic was saying, let's see, those are worthless, so it's impossible to roll them into anything. That's right, because when you roll, you would still need a buyer to your sell, right? So if they're worthless, that you're not going to get anybody there. So oftentimes also in these platforms, you're just going to get the averaged purchase price, which would be $5 per contract, right? So if you don't even get that, that's I'm sorry, the nickel per contract. So if you don't even get that, then yeah, the probability of even purchasing that contract diminishes to very, very low probabilities. So you would, you could create an arbitrage trade, right? So if you have a September 15 $6 call that's worth $100 or $1, right? $100. And you wanted to roll that over and create an arbitrage trade, you can actually roll that over into a very, very cheap, I don't even know if it's anywhere there, on October 20th. So let's just say that something's worth $50, right? On the other side, on the October, with a higher strike price than your 6. So you would be getting maybe like a $12 or $14 strike or something in exchange for your already delta positive and clearly more expensive $6 strike. You would get the difference. You would get the difference between the price of the of your contract and that $14 strike on October, if it is cheaper, that is, right? If it is of better value, and also your gains, right? So that's that. You would still need a buyer for your sell though, and also if we really cannot push the September 15th sell orders to the last 30 minutes, even the last, I guess maybe that the last hour is still okay, because there are definitely traders who are using 0 DTE options in the power hour, right? So it would be best for us to try to find a buyer, with enough time to be able to create a scalp trade. You got to be fast with these options. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so thank you, Danielle. Very happy to help. Yeah, the 7s are barely alive. Those 8s are, oh man. Yeah, the 8s are on very thin ice. And you know what? I like that. I like that FNGR are still holding within this realm here, right? But I really would not like it here if we start falling beneath the 670, because if we fall beneath the 670, the 674 at the 2-spot 272, I'm saying 670 because of yesterday's low, right? So we would catch support at around 643 to 653. And then from there could be a very nice bounce to the upside, right? But it's inching closer towards that 670, so we have to observe this here, team. Let's keep an eye on it right now and see what it does. That's enormous, Cryptic. The volume today, yeah, dude, I hear that, Cryptic. What's the volume today looking like? 222,000. 676 on the price action. Let's see. Steve Mertz is saying, can't believe my options calls will probably expire worthless again today. May need to be talked down off my phone, off his window. No, don't say that. It's on the first floor, so probably just get some grass stains on the... Gal, how you doing? Could really watch yesterday and today. It's a Jewish New Year today, so Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year to you. Thank you so much. Happy Rosh Hashanah, right? And make sure you drink some red wine tonight for good luck and for health, apparently, too, right? A good glass of wine. Red wine does good for the blood, I hear, right? Is it the red wine that's good for the blood, or is it the white wine? Please let me know in the chat. Remind me of that, right? So I'm not so green in the matter. Morty Bojangles, how you doing, my brother? Good to see you here. Anybody has any idea when the action of FNGR is coming today? If I had to bet anything here, man, I would say that it would come in right at around 9:30 p.m., 8 a.m. Pacific time. So Barbara Young, red wine is for the blood, right? Nice. Pay attention to your options. No room for errors here. 100% believed, as the implied volatility may actually spike up, and that implied volatility pump is the one that we're looking for to create a quick little jump on those September 15th, which is going to create a very small window for you to find your seller. So make sure to have that trigger ready. And like I said, I honestly do feel that we could have a recovery here coming into 9:30, 10 to 10:30. So within that hour gap, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m., that could be that space, right? So Lauren Wood's saying Duke sleeps in. Is that the case? Did he post anything? Let's go ahead and refresh our tab here and see if he has. All right, nothing quite yet. So let's go ahead and get rid of this here. And so you can observe the targets here. We're currently sitting at 675 FNGR. Let's see if GTII is actually getting that pressure to the downside as well. So in fact, it is, right? So GTII is facing some turbulence too. Currently sitting at about 81 cents. And oh wow, actually, this was the inflection zone. So likely the next support grab would be right. Oh, let's see. Oh, nice. We bounced right off of that 79.94 that we were speaking of, right? That was the bounce that we got here. But again, that's not a primary support, although it feels okay, right? It may be strong enough, but I'm not sure that I can trust it all that much. But if we had to put a range to this support, then we probably should, right? So let's go ahead and keep in mind here that 77.94 target, right, as the bottom side, and let's see if we can catch any type of idea here of where that secondary support could be, and I think we've located it here. Let's see. I would say 78.87 would be the bottom side. From the invalidation zone. Okay, but yeah, this is likely why the price action kind of slid down here, right? It's just this would invalidate this upside here. This candle here invalidates the upside. And very curious, as there is a imbalance, right? There is a fair value gap there, and price action ended up closing very near that fair value gap bottom, right? So in fact, we actually resisted once from it right over here. The difference between these two wicks. So that's what I was currently seeing. Is ASRE moving or what? Let's take a look. Nice. Yeah, we're getting an upside here on ASRE. It looks like the thesis is coming it's coming true. Right? If we get this closure, this daily closure, that would be a buy formation, a bullish buy formation. Actually, can we consider that? No, damn it, we can't. Right? No, this daily candle here. Well, I forgot we had the shakeout. But at least we would get, somewhat of a bullish engulfing here. You have this, the opening of the green candle ahead of the red prior candle is down here. So when you engulf the red prior candle, that's when you get a pretty nice little bullish, bullish engulfing. So that usually leads to a reversal. most of the times, and it's on the daily time frame, so it's okay. I really like to see these engulfing candles play out on the weekly, bi-weekly, maybe monthly. They have potency there. So yeah, but ASRE making its little run to the upside right now, 35 cents, looking pretty good. This discount here is likely not going to last long, team. And you're getting, this is right here. This is at my break even, in between the two portfolios that I have of this. Right, I am currently long 10,000 shares of ASRE right now. Gretchen, how you doing? I used to work with vascular surgeons. They told me red wine is fantastic for blood and how do you say that? Vasculature. Is that how you say it? Vasculature. Where's the stress in that? But yeah, but that it causes issues for other organs, so hard to promote. Yeah, I can see how that's, maybe your liver, right? So potential problem there. Filtration system gonna get clogged up with some really hard stuff. You're right. So you say vasculature, right? I know vascular, right? So, but the first word that she had, right? So we just got to eat grapes, right? To just kind of skip the whole fermentation process, or is it the fermentation that helps with the blood, right? So I guess that would kind of invalidate the grape thesis altogether. Right, Cal L, what is up, my brother? So he is saying that it would be taken in moderation. I would have to agree, right? So as you know, I have some Italian in my blood, and I definitely have some family members who swear by the red wine thesis, right? I think it's a good thing to kind of control, right? So Cal saying red is good for the heart in moderation. Okay, yeah, I will agree. Good to see you, Cal. Not legal advice. What is up? Does it really? Interesting. Who is selling FNGR right now? It is obviously not shorted. Right. Remember what I was mentioning earlier today is that as we get this price action and recovery, you're probably going to get some bulls to get rid of their position right here to, potentially find a better opportunity entry. Right. So, I mean, it's okay. It's fine that people do that, right? It's just, if I'm going to see, like I said, team, if I'm going to find any type of, I know. So if I'm going to find any type of shift here in price action, I would bet that could happen right at that 9:30 to 10:30 mark Pacific time. Please remember Pacific time, right? So resveratrol. Resveratrol. Andrew, I can't even pretend to know how to verbalize that. Resveratrol. It's kind of hard to say it, man. So Lauren Wood is saying borrowed 60,000 shares and returned 70. Interesting how that came back, right? We had a really strange anomaly there. We had the splitting of the atom within those securities, right? So they created some other securities from themselves. Talk about an amoeba there, man. Isn't Univest at some point just going to blast out of a 500,000 buy order? I don't think so. I think they have restrictions over how much they can, they can get long, right, per period. So I don't know. You're gonna have to ask somebody else about that. But if I were, personally speaking, I would probably use that, incrementally, and I would limit them to use that incrementally too. So Lauren Wood is saying that Univest isn't buying; they are selling. But normally they're selling at high prices. Yeah, Lauren, how do you know that? That's a curious insight. Are you speaking of the 8K file that came out yesterday with the purchases right at 774 instead of they had the exercises, right? Are you speaking of the options that got exercised? Or particularly within, yeah, So BBJ, I think they did buy them though. I think they bought them with a loss. So instead of buying them at the at the 774 or whatever mark they had, they ended up giving back. I mean, they ended up surrendering some of that return, some of that cash. So meaning that they're getting less shares in exchange for the value of which where the exercise price was set at, right? Is that not it? Am I understanding that incorrectly? So Mikey's saying 300 million. So go ahead and explain it here. Yeah, it's written in stone now. I agree, Lauren. It's definitely in that AK now, right? So I guess it's now we know that that's potentially what's going to happen. Oh yeah, so this is the break of the 670 team. Careful, this is going to be your next zone for support. I'm looking at 643 to 653, and also this is the take profit from the ascending channel that we were looking at that 4-hour time frame, right? So this right over here. So you take a trend line from the top side of your channel to the bottom side, right, for discretionary trading. This is suggesting a bottom side target of $6.46. So in my case, right, we matched that geometrically, and you're looking at the one spot 618 at 643, potential bounce from that zone there. So I would keep a close eye in that area, and I am too. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and get long some October calls right at that point, as I do expect a potential bounce from that zone. Complete transparency here. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you that I'm going to open up a paper trade here, October 20th. Call options, right? And I am not going to do the 0 DTE, of course. We're talking about October 20th. Keep that in mind, team, as the prices are starting to fall here for those 8 and 7 strikes. So looking at about $115 per contract on the $8 strike. Not looking bad, right? 143 on those 7s. I feel like I could get away with the $8. Let's go ahead and take a look at their delta. You're looking at a delta of 50 already for your $8 strikes. You want to make sure to consider your delta. Use your delta as the probabilities to reaching in the money. So in this case, you're looking at slightly upside of 50% of getting that in the money jump, right? So now the $7 strikes, you're looking at a 58.57, right, delta. So that's now close to 60% to reaching in the money, right? Very aggressive gamma on those 7s, doing, let's see, 9.89 cents. So what happens here is that, let's just say you longed us at 643, right? So when you reach price action at 743, meaning $1 increment up, you are raising you're gaining here $58 per contract plus your gamma. So you're looking at just about 10 cents of gamma. So for every dollar increment that you increase, gamma gets applied to your delta. So if you have a delta of 58 and you have a gamma of 10, that's going to be $68 for every dollar increment that you're increasing or decreasing. Okay, so now you're sitting on 2 cents of theta. So what theta means is actually your loss, right? That's going to be a decay of extrinsic value, right? So you're going to be losing 2 cents times 100 shares of theta per day of holding your asset. Now, if you're curious over what Vega is, right? So it's usually a very tiny number, 0081 right now, right? So that's 0.2081. Right, so almost at 1 cent. So that increment, that 0081, multiply that times 100, and for every point that you get on implied volatility to the upside or to the downside, Vega applies. So you're getting the injection of Vega plus gamma added to your delta for every dollar increment that you're moving up or down. Right, so I'm just kind of shining some light here, right? So that's a way for you to kind of gauge how much you would be gaining here. But know for a fact that your gamma and delta, and even the Vega, that will increase as the price increases too, given that we have enough open interest and implied volatility. Because an options contract, I do have to say, it's completely bound by the rules of implied volatility. So as long as volatility is present, you will be increasing the value of your options contract. But if price action is going up slowly, that is also a way for you to lose money. Okay, so I would like for you to bear that in mind. Okay, keep that in mind. It's going to be invaluable information yet again, right, for you to use into calculating your risk versus reward on whatever options contract that you're looking at, right? So, yeah, the $8 strikes. I feel like maybe I'm going to stick to those. They're coming. It's currently at about, let's see, the mid price is 118, or the mark price, right? So that's currently where it's sitting. So if this thing can face a downside here, I feel like 653 to 643 could be that bottom side. Let's go ahead and refresh this and see what the man himself is saying. What is he saying about the big Duke? Is Duke saying nothing? What is Duke saying, right? Here's Daniel Borders saying, if everyone could stop being a little, I will find out the real deal on what's going on, knowing it's quadruple witching day, and give you an update when I have one. Number 2, warned about overuse of the DMs. I will shut them off if I have to. Stop DMing the man himself, of course. Check it out. Price action coming down, $6.64. I'm getting the discount here. What I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to get long the $8 strikes. And I'm going to go ahead and hit the bid on that, as I do believe they could run down to 110. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and put the bid here for a couple. I'm not going to overextend myself. I am going to open up just a small position, as I still have about 70% of portfolio to get long this asset, despite that I'm still up on my 6th September 15th, right? I'm still up around, actually at this point, I'm up only 10%. So 662 on the price action. Here we go. I'm going to hit that bid for 110. Full transparency here. Do not follow me. I am just, I'm just actually here just to show you transparency. I'm not trying to make you do anything at all. In fact, don't do this, right? Because there is risk. 662 on the price action. All right, my bid is in. Cool deal. Current bid right now is 115. I do believe that upon that 643 touch, the actual bid mark of 110 could be hit at that point. And if it doesn't fill, it doesn't fill. But that's just how I'm going to play the play. It's okay. EO, that's right, my brother. We are in fact talking about paper trading. That's 100% right. Daryl, now 150,000 shares available to borrow on FNGR. It was 80,000. So yeah, that's just showing you that there are current stops being hit, and also there is some sell happening. But this I'm telling you, there's the potential of dropping from 660. Now it's at 660, right, to that 643 bottom. So keep an eye on that target. I already have my order in, and I'm expecting to ride, even if it's for a short term here. I don't care. I'll go ahead and ride the October 20th $8 strikes from 643 and on. I'm still only seeing 80, Daryl. Let's see. Sitting at 105. Very nice. So now remember, team, the very video that we put up just 2 days ago was saying that we have found a floor, or a potential floor. It looks like the thesis was correct, and that floor was found right around that 90-cent bottom that it actually faced. So I do expect Viri to kind of recover here, right? It's just we're over here kind of dealing with the FNGR play. I would have already gotten long that ticker too. Currently, FNGR sitting at that 660. Are you guys seeing if it's affecting 661 now? Right, okay, so GTII is actually holding up pretty nicely. Not bad. And yeah, so remember the zone that we're looking for in GTII. Just to remind you guys, okay? So 82 cents on GTII, 79.98 to 78.87 is actually what we are currently looking at, right? So, Big Red Bulldog, how you doing, my brother? I would like to fall. Let's see, I sold the past 2 days and ready to accumulate. Sorry. Yeah, no, not a problem at all. I think that's my idea too. And I really do hope that we can catch that bottom side. I already hit the bid on that 110. Yeah, look at that. We just got a little bit of a pump to the upside. So did GTII, right? So it looks like that correlation between them is growing stronger and stronger. Hey, Jay, how you doing? The day isn't over. Don't flip a drop. Anyone level 2, anyone seeing naked short signaling? I don't know. Cryptic, are you noticing anything in your on your level 2 on DAS? Is there some unusual volume at weird targets, right? So particularly saying, I'm going to open up 150,000 shares at $5.99 with all kinds of foolery and all kinds of nefarious acts, right? Oh my goodness. So Cryptic Trader saying, nope, not catching anything on the level 2 here as far as spoofing is concerned, right? But still, team, I have to warn you about this potential here. I do feel that there is a risk here for this 4-hour bearish engulfing. Currently, let's see, 47 minutes and 13 seconds left. Yeah, sure, Dustin, let's go ahead and run that, right? I think you're right. Let's go ahead and pull up. I think I had it right over here, right? I do believe that I used this chart for that. Okay, so let me bring up the composure. And remember, we are looking for those, we're looking for the X's, the yellow X's, right? Good stuff. Here we go. Okay, so put your candles on Heikinashi, right? So you can increase the sensitivity from the read. So Origin Duo is already saying that he is not seeing manipulation. As you guys know, he's been kind enough to observe those manipulation signals day in and day out here with us, man. So very, very nice of you to do. So yeah, I think we still have those, like there's one here, right? And that was back from August 18th. But this is a 3-hour chart. So, I mean, we're talking about immediate short term in this, for this example. Yeah, we're just, okay, when you're getting this red diamond here, that triangle, that just signals that the EMA2 is crossing beneath the EMA8. And that gives you that triangle, right? So now the X also shows you that there could be some downside to look at from the current trend, and that is in fact what's happening. So not bad. Let's see the 10-minute time frame. Also, let me get a sip of water here. I feel a little hoarse. Just a sec. Okay, so let's move on down from the 10-minute time frame. Let's see. Okay, so in other words, he doesn't know. Remember, team. Okay, if you're in the chat here with me, I'm gonna ask to please don't apply pressure onto Daniel Borders, right? Because if I'm gonna be completely transparent here, remember that we backtested this just yesterday. Okay, so we backtested the weekly time frame against the quad witching, which is now triple witching again, right? So that is the major options contracts and equities contracts. I'm sorry, the ETF contracts and the futures contracts expiry. That happens around 4 times a year, right? So the next one from here is going to happen in December 15th, I believe. So the backtest actually came out. Well, we're going to continue the manipulation chart, right? I just want to make sure that we can get some knowledge here for retail, right? So we backtested the price action after the quad witching expiry, right? So throughout the entire trading history of the FNGR asset. Okay, so we're looking at a total of 27 iterations, of which 17 had an upside from, right? So that's a very, very interesting pivotal point for a lot of the times, actually, right? So now most of the times we got an above of 100% move to the upside, but 5 out of 9 iterations have led to a parabolic upside, and we have around 60% probabilities of getting a parabolic upside starting on Monday, though, right? So we backtested also the daily. And we started noticing that the upside moves are usually happening the day after the quad witching, right? So in this case here, This being the Friday prior to the quad. I'm sorry, on the quad witching day. Then following into Monday, then we started getting some boom candles, right? So you can see right over here that we had a red Friday too, and then we started getting the upside. I mean, honestly, this was a green candle, yes, but it's it started showing green activity following into the week, into the next week. And it's always it looks like it's Monday. That's the magical day here. So this is the Friday here, right? And then we get Monday with explosive candles. So I just wanted to kind of remind everybody here that the September 15th options they're at a critical point. All right, cool. 641 FNGR. Let's see if I can get that bid in. Let's go. There we go. I think I was able to get the position. Let's see. We were expecting a 643 drop, 643 to 653. Let's go ahead and come back to the chart there. Here we go, 649, little bounce right there. Let's see where we are with those options, right? So that's going to be the October expiry finger $8 strikes. I am long those now. We were able to hit the bid on those. So now just in case the price action capitulates a little further from here, remember that the inflection point that we were riding for quite some time, that is actually sitting at around 630, okay? But we can already see that the one spot 618 is actually it's actually assisting into the current price action and support, right? So if anything, team, I think that it's a pretty good place for us to, at least for me, right? Remember that I'm talking about me personally here. So as you are here to kind of see me trade, right? So yeah, I think that this is a pretty good place to, actually start adding some potential risk. And yeah, I am now let's see, the $8 strikes that I just purchased are now 3% in the, delta positive. So I am up now on those $8 strikes. So congratulations to you if you actually picked up on those contracts, right? So I do expect them to grow. I expect them to grow from this point. At least that's what we were kind of observing here. But of course, within this type of a price action, this can always shift your momentum indicators towards the downside too, right? But this is where we were noticing that we could potentially face a downside today at the earlier part of the day, followed by that 10 to 1030 recovery, just like I spoke about in William's call yesterday with Ham and Avid Trader and all the entire gang, right? So I was just explaining to the team that I believe that there could be a short-term downside followed by a recovery here of sorts. So Northwest saying, I agree. Literally, we are right now panic buying 653 in the price action, 651 right now. It's showing that there is some buy-side interest right at that 643 to 653 mark. Check it out, price action at 655 now, showing absolute bull strength. Let's see if we can keep that type of momentum up for some growth, right? So I am currently break even on those October 8s now. All right, yeah, let's keep an eye on the price action here. Let's make sure. Oh yeah, let's see how GTI is reacting to this. Nice, 81.40 as we get that tick to the upside on FNGR. Yeah, so it's showing that there is a growing correlation here. So I'm a big fan of that. ASRE, look at that, making its jump to 35.77. I'm actually I'm in the money again here, so it's looking pretty good. Daily time frame potential of bullish engulfing. Just to kind of keep retail here. I'm going to keep you updated as we go, right? Now, VIRI, check it out. The topside target has been realized of 105, and our projections from a couple days ago came into fruition. Congratulations if you took that trade. You are now at that take profit zone, right? So if it were me, right, we were talking about entry down here at around 90 cents. So now this would be your I would have already gotten out of the market at 106. So this is a very nice move. So if you were able to capitalize on that, that would be a 90-cent entry. You would currently be up around 19%. Good deal, team. Congratulations to you. All right. So yeah, it's looking very nice. I see a resistance range, literally where we are right now to the top side of 109. You know what? I think we're gonna have to do that. I'm not gonna lie. We may actually have to lead into some 0 DTE plays to catch the volatility from the markets, right? So today, maybe the Michigan Consumer Report is adding some pressures to the market, so we may actually just have to skip out on today. And seeing that the options volume may be a slight bit lower today, and it may be more sell than anything else, right? So maybe come Monday and Tuesday, we're going to start playing some 0 DTE SPY options and to hedge against the September 15th that we had, right? So as there is a good way, there's a good place. So Kal-El saying load at 653, we will see. Absolutely. I think I got long at that 643, 648, right? You know, on the $8 strikes. Let's see if it can hold. I think it does have a pretty nice area of support here. So, you know, I mean, that would be interesting for us to catch it. Now it's 8:23 right now. We're still about 37 minutes away from that quiet period, aka lunchtime for the NYSE. Right, so that's going to be even less volume presented. So hopefully this entire contraction here in the immediate short term can come and subside to an end, right? So let's look at this. Actually, wow, now the 30-minute time frame is completely expanding. Now I'm going to show you just a little trick here, right? So let's look at your 30-minute stochastic momentum indicator, right, which is representative of your EMA3 and SMA14. Let's go ahead and pull up the settings here so that you can get a little bit of an early access look into where that direction can lead to, right? So let's go ahead and switch the factor here, the D% being your EMA3. Let's go ahead and shift that to a one-day look back and make sure to put your smoothing to a 1 factor, okay? So if you can do that, that'll show you where the future projection can be for your stochastic momentum indicator. As you can see, with a one-day look back and a 1 factor on the smooth, you're actually getting an upside pivot here as we're expanding. So we are essentially hitting the gas here. We're throttling with an upside pivot of stochastics, very likely for us to start finding a new wave to the upside here, and also could be indicative of a potential floor. So let's go ahead and put back the stochastic momentum indicator. We're going to go ahead and reset it to the EMA3. Sorry, wow, can't speak. To that EMA3 with a smoothing factor of 3, right? Let's just make sure to keep it like that. It is purposely designed to be a little laggy, right? So that you can get a better overall directional bias, right? So if I have noticed any you know little if I notice anything with an edge, I'm going to present it to you, right? I'll show you guys. So RSI is under 20, very much in that oversold percentile. Actually, you're looking at below 30 as oversold at this point. So RSI on what time frame? Hourly at 12. No way. Let's see. So my hourly is actually still indicating some downside, and that's in the gravitational zone of the bear strength percentile. So this, and actually we're still getting a downside bias here on the SMA 14 too. So, and you can actually see here that the hourly time frame is still, this is quite of a nosedive here on that momentum, isn't it? So, also we have this rejection here from the moving average on the MACD. And we're printing some red bars here. So if this is in fact the bottom, I do think that we could actually bounce and consolidate within this range here. And just in case, EO, you're right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up enhanced MACD to observe volatility versus momentum. So I'm saying that if we're going to consider a downside target here, there could be a touch of that 630, maybe a quick little wick down to there and recovery. But I honestly feel that we could have already found that floor. We could be consolidating within this area, validating this current support, and then we would move onwards and upwards, right? So what I mean by the gravitational zone, remember, team. So this was actually explained in the live stream from 2 days ago for the FNGR analysis, right? So this being your gravitational zone here, right? So 2% up from your border, 2% down. Go ahead and use these as an indication of higher probability downside or upside. So, yeah, I mean, just like this, right? So if you're leading towards this gravitational zone here, right, you usually get pulled to the upside. Quick little validation, and then you continue. So now that we actually came down into this gravitational zone, of course, we got pulled down. Now we're entering the entire bear strength percentile, gravitational zone. This is very likely to continue to the downside, but this is where we said that we need to measure how far we could go down. And this is, I'm going to just remind you, I'm going to go ahead and pull that buy daily again, and the daily. Okay, so that's going to be the RSI. So let's just go ahead and load these up. I hate not having this ready when I need it. What the heck is that? How did that happen there? That's interesting. Okay, no problem. That's all good. We're going to leave it like that. What is that? Right, so this is actually like this. Oh my goodness. I hate when I don't adjust for the little changes that I do, the little mischief when I'm not consistent, right? So, somebody asks a question that's a little abnormal, then I'll be like, So yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at that buy daily RSI, right? So let's just make it a big screen here. We were talking about the failure, right? We just mentioned this yesterday. So we said that because this SMA 14 was landing very close to the gravitational zone of the bull strength percentile, we would get a high likelihood of failing that SMA 14 because of that simple fact. We spoke about this last night. And then I followed up with saying, if that's the case, then we would use the buy daily gravitational zone from the bull weakness percentile. So let's go ahead and shift over to the buy daily time frame and take a look at here. This is what I meant, right? I meant that we would fail the daily in order for us to use the buy daily gravitational zone and the SMA 14 for a potential bounce. And it's looking like that is almost fulfilled, right? So we're ever so slightly crossing beneath that junction of 60% RSI, right? So we're just coming right down here. Very likely for us to find a bounce from that area. It's very close to it already. Now, if we observe the price action, knowing the information that we have now, right, let's go ahead and take a look at that support in relation to the buy daily, right? It looks like it could be down here, right? Or that bottom that we faced at 641. This space. And that's why I'm saying that we could be consolidating with this area, and that would be pushing the buy daily RSI ever so slightly lower. Right, so that's how we came up with the thesis that we were potentially going to see a downside here, fail the RSI SMA 14 on the daily time frame, followed by a catch. Let's see. So yeah, I think we may be right there, and not to mention this. Look, check this out. Check this out. This is your 5-day RSI. Look at how well we're using. This is a resistance grab here. I'm sorry, a resistance touch, of your SMA 14. We break outside of it. We come back down and validate the support of that SMA 14. We get the upside from it. We come back down. We're using the SMA 14 as kind of a guide, right? I'm not going to lie. I'm a little afraid of this 5-day time frame being so close to that SMA 14 in the gravitational zone of the bull strength. That could lead to a downside here. But as you can see, we have used the downside and absolutely the following zones, gravitational zone to bounce out of, right? So we would dive into that gravitational zone, get that immediate rejection, and then we get that upside. He just tweeted. Let's go ahead and take a look what the man himself just tweeted, right? Thank you so much. Ore Basso. Daniel Borders just tweeted. Let's see. That's just it. It's not one guy. There are several groups, funds, etc., that are in this heavy, and they have the most of the 9, 10, and 11 calls. Relax. That's what. So that's what he said. Oh my goodness, man. I'm sure the guy's getting attacked right now, right? So, did he tweet within the replies here? Is that what you meant? I don't see a new tweet, but it just Yep, I don't know. I'm not really catching it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so that's the whole narrative today. That is literally the narrative, is to try to render the September 15th, the majority at least, right? The majority of the out of the money contracts. The idea here is to try to move them into worthless by end of day today, as it's the it's the major expiry. Let's see. They will move it towards the end of the day. Got you. Give shorts zero chance. 649 on the price action. 643. Whoa. That's still bouncing from those areas that we're having as support. And this is what I meant. Remember that we were just talking about that potential drop here regarding that bi-daily time frame, right? Potential consolidation area. We'll see though. We'll see. We gotta keep that in mind here, okay? Because okay. Okay, 11 minutes, 55 seconds to close this 15-minute. Oh, okay, well, that's still good, actually. Closing this 15-minute candle upside of the 643 mark is, it's pretty important. Because I'm just saying the 15-minute candles will introduce some downside too. But yeah, if I'm going to be completely clear here, the ones that I'm more worried about are the 4-hour candles, right? First of all, because the 4-hour bearish engulfing, and because it's right at the inflection zone too, right? But remember, we still have this 630 that we spoke about, but I generally think that we may be able to hold this. It's a lot of pressure. Here's a sign that you're getting some loss of bear strength, but remember, this is just what it's showing. It doesn't mean that it's actual truth. You can see the clear regression here in volume with declining price. So that, declining price, declining volume usually shows weakness as far as the downside is concerned, or the bears are concerned. So 8:34 a.m., this may be able to face a pretty nice recovery, okay, around that 10 or 10:30 mark. So I'm curious to see how that's going to be able to shift. So thank you so much for sharing that information about Daniel Borders. So yeah, now let's see if this is reflecting onto GTII, right? So let's go ahead and pull that up now. I actually can't tell. I think GTII may have been, actually, yes, it is. Damn. Currently showing some weakness and inching towards that bottom side support that we spoke of. So careful with this, team. We want to, for GTII at least, if you're trading GTII or if you're long this, keep an eye on this target here, 78.87 to 79.98, as it is a pretty important support level, right? If we start failing that, then we could start getting introduced to the 74.93 zone, so it would start losing incrementally here. So Dea, are you catching manipulation on the 5-minute FNGR? Is that the one? Where was the ticker right here? Okay, there we go. 5-minute time frame. Oh, like is it actually coming on and off? Is that what you're noticing? Or is it also in the regular candles? Let's see. Yeah, regular candles. Check it out. Good eye, my friend. Thank you so much for catching that. Take a look at that, team. So either the price action is gonna fall a little deeper here, or this is the manipulation for the end of the downside, like we've seen before. Right, so we've seen that they're able to manipulate the price both to the upside and to the downside. So many signals here, but the 5-minute print is in. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That is very kind. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, it's good. That price is currently being suppressed. 644 on FNGR. And it still has that room to go to 6. Ooh, there it goes. Let's see if it gets that 630. Wow. Lots of volatility here, team. Okay, let's see if we can hold it. Man. And that's what we were just talking about, right? So we were just talking about that that manipulation print potentially showing either the downside or, oh, look at it. Look at it. Second manipulation signal coming in right now. Literally right now. It is a repeating cycle for sure. Wow. Yeah, if those opportunities are starting to show, that it could be soon here. The premiums are absolutely at a discount on October 20th calls. Let's go ahead and pull up the options chain here and see. Yeah, 637. Nice. Let's see the October 20th. Take a look here. The $7 strikes are not they're not dropping too much. Very interesting. Still holding $1.28, meaning $128 per contract. Look at that manipulation there, man. Check that out. That's at that 630 support that we just spoke of. Just got to bounce from that area there. Let's take a look. That's interesting. The $7 strikes are increasing in value. They are now 130. Wow. I am at a complete break even on my 8s. They are not showing, and oh my goodness. They are not showing much weakness here. Let's see the open interest on those 8s. Okay, 567 on the open interest on the 8s. Let's see the 7s. 7s have an open interest of 790. And I do have to say here that the implied volatility is quite low, which means that this is around the time to get long these contracts, right? It's usually when your volatility drops that you want to buy low. You want to buy low volatility, right? So that you can get that. So that you can get that increase as the price action recovers. Borders is trying to weasel out of saying he recommended to buy the options. Dude, is he really putting that in line like that? He's also getting bombarded by I don't know how many people, right? Let's see. Yep, Upper Bollinger is also going up. Lauren is calling BS on this. Yeah, we're currently getting immediate short-term time frame manipulation signals here. $70 Mustang, not so happy with the $10 easy target today, right? The $7 strikes are still not losing any value. In fact, they just went up $2 and then they came right back down to 128. So Ted is saying that so FNGR truck in front of the SEC today, we are pissing people off. To tell you the truth, that's a little right. I get it, right, for us to have a free voice and that whole thing, right? But I hope. I mean, I don't know that the SEC would be able to do that. If the SEC would be that nefarious, man, to manipulate the markets after something like that, man, if they ever get taken to court, that would be a serious accusation, very bold. $7 strikes are coming down to a nothing, Cryptic Trader is saying. Yeah, Cryptic, that was the post. That was the post that I think Busy Brands ended up putting up. Yes, I think it was yesterday. Right, yeah, I think it was yesterday where he said that, or he just showed a picture. Let me see if I can find it, actually. Cryptic, you didn't know about that? I can show you, bro. Let's see. I would, Mikey. I would really like that too, right? It's a little turbulent. I'm not gonna front. So let's see. That was September 12th. It's pinned here. I'm pretty sure we've all been saying this for quite some time. This here, check it out. Not sure if it has volume. Doesn't appear to, does it? Kid Kittredge saying it's only one day for pay dirt. Red X on the 3 hour means a potential continuation. So yeah, that's what was posted in front. I don't know, man. That's really aggressive, right? I don't know if I'd want to personally poke the bear, right? It's a little and that's where that really that's where I'm saying that I understand here that we have to. It would be nice to entertain free speech here, right? So I get it. But if we know or speculate on the fact that they could be very nefarious, then that's we probably shouldn't do that. I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. I think it's kind of them for the gesture for retail, right? That to let them know that they're on their side and everything, right? 644 here on FNGR, getting a quick recovery from that 630 bottom. We were observing that 630 as that potential inflection zone that we had as resistance from before. So getting a nice little violent pump to the upside here, 644. Let's see if we can maintain that strength. 207s, and they're down so heavily here. Sasquatch saying hard bounce coming off the fib. So you're talking about the not 382, which is an immediate short-term time frame. Yeah, so that would be a bounce from the golden pocket. And that usually does show pretty nice volatility jumps from those fibs, right? The not 382, the not 0.5, and the not 618. Ham has been putting up a truck out there for years, out there for 3 years. Yeah, he has. That's right. For GTII, it's like one huge way of protesting. So if that also is the case, then I gotta say that may not be the reason, right? So they probably super used to that, unless FNGR is making headlines, right? So now it's actually I see it trending everywhere, right? People are comparing it to the AMC and GME thing, right? But honestly, AMC, and it wasn't around this time, right? So you would have to get one other massive pump on FNGR, and then get a pullback here and consolidate, right? And then you would start to hear like random businesses starting to get long FNGR as a hedge against their long terms. You're hearing it out in the street, right? If you're at Starbucks waiting for a coffee, you hear somebody say, "Did you hear about AMC?" Right? So that's how real it was for the AMC asset, right? It was really that just a random nobody would actually be talking about AMC next to you. So that's that was showing you just how much influence and how much retail backing it had. And FNGR is not currently there, right? But still, it's starting to really trend. The reason why I'm mentioning AMC's comparison is because this is starting to trend heavily. Ham compares it to VW. That's an interesting comparison, right? Because that was an issue between Porsche and Volkswagen. So what would be... It was something about, I think it was Porsche that bought out, I don't know how many freaking shares of that. Or I don't know if they got short a certain amount of shares or something, and that kind of pissed people off. Rocka saying SSR is back on for FNGR. Is it SSR slash HTB or is it just SSR? Cryptic, you see that too, bro? Yeah. So it was Porsche and Germany. That's right. So I forgot exactly what happened within the share structure. I don't know if they used I don't know if they used their stake and shorted it, right? Because I don't know if they were seeing Volkswagen as a failing company. So I'm not sure if they were going to zero them out, rug them. Cryptic Trader is saying that it's still shortable on Dash Trader through the means of TD Ameritrade. My goodness. Sasquatch, let's see. I see the completion of the head and shoulders pattern at the 5 fib 519. Hope it doesn't. Heavy manipulation today, definitely being spotted here from the immediate short term. So that was a bit of my worry. I'm not talking about the 520 target. I'm speaking directly for the fact that we have a 4-hour potential of a bearish engulfing here. Right, so Kexit is saying, yeah, I can short as well. Just have to pay for the shorts. So you're using Thinkorswim. Yeah, so I know that a lot of people have been talking about the cost to borrow rate here. So it's becoming really, really expensive to borrow this asset for a short. So when that's happening, that usually kind of forces retail to stop shorting it, right? So unless they're whales, but that would allow more shares for the big money to short, which is a really interesting tactic. Huge rip right now for sure. So we're approaching the quiet period. I'm wondering, right? And this is just my mind free floating here, but I'm wondering if this is if this would be your floor. Hopefully that can be it. So good buy call 7s on the call options, right? For the let's see, did they drop in value? I noticed that they were floating around 130, 128. So let's see where they are now. They are at 133. They're more expensive now with lower price action. Very interesting. If you caught it at 125 just at this second, congratulations. But it jumps right back to 130. There isn't enough volume for this to be a real drop. Let's pull up. Man, let me get a sip of water. My voice. So I will say that usually the downside expands volatility, right? So let's see. Yeah, check it out. 4-hour time frame expansion starting. So hopefully we can start getting a recovery here. 635 on FNGR. Let's see what GTII is saying with this. Yep, GTII also facing that downside. 79.50 right now. And inside of the range that we were just talking about. Okay, so this may actually touch the fair value gap here. The bottom side of, I'm sorry, you know what? I would have to slightly adjust that to the wick. Just like that. Okay, so that'll be 79.01 to 79.98. Okay, so if that's the case here, then we could be facing a nice little bounce from this area here. And that would honestly make sense since we're approaching the quiet period. So now let's take a look at the RSI on the buy daily. Let's get out of this here. And this is the buy daily. Check it out. Here we go. That was exactly what we were waiting for. We were calling out that potential bottom side by using the buy daily in conjunction with the daily time frame. We spoke of the failure of the SMA 14 bounce because we were getting so close to the gravitational zone of the bull strength percentile. We said that the daily would fail it likely, and then use the buy daily as the potential support bounce. Why? Because the SMA 14 is landing right in the gravitational zone of the bull weakness percentile. So we would be using two areas of support, the gravitational zone and the SMA 14. So that's why I'm currently looking at this as a very bullish thing. Of course, it's not the end. Bollinger upper band almost to 816. That's expansion. Yep, that is expansion happening right now. 637, 636 on FNGR. So yeah, let's see if the buy daily can help us here with that potential reversal. Yeah, there's a lot of confluence here on FNGR, I do have to say. I will have to say. Inflection point, buy daily support, 5-day current support as well. Maybe even better seen on the weekly. Weekly's still a bit away. VWAP sitting at 660 on what time frame, my brother? So Gretchen is saying that there's a potential here that this is their last ditch effort, right? So if that's the case, that would be pretty nice. 630. You know what we should see here? Since we're failing to support bottom at this area here. Well, no, hold on. We're supposed to look at this on the bi-weekly or the weekly. Okay. Wow. Yeah, we are sitting right there. And I would say, let me see. Four hours and 6 minutes shooting star on a weekly. Yeah, so if there's going to be a shift here, it should happen. It should happen here, because this would be that would be pretty dreadful. This is the wick top of the prior week. Let me see the bi-weekly. Yeah, there's an immediate danger here presented on the weekly time frame in particular. Right? So it would be best for us to seriously recover at least the 672 mark. So Ian Tucker saying all the doctor appointment for surgery Monday. Let's see, listening and learning. Also got you got 8 contracts right now for the Octobers, right? So let's see if we can get those to show some value, at least in the immediate short term. Probably playing for a good hour or two. And I'm not going to lie, at that point, I may liquidate all the position entirely. And I'm going to be honest, I'm still thinking about the over the weekend exposure, that minimal exposure on those October 20th $8 strikes, which, by the way, let's go ahead and see what they're valued at now, because they were price action was not essentially capitulating, it was actually just dropping. But actually, surprisingly enough, yep, the 7s and the 8s are still maintaining their composure. Yeah, Duger is saying I'm loving the sale. So yeah, if there's going to be ever a time to get lesser valued premiums right now, that would be honestly around now. Right? So let's see here. Very interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. All right. Yeah, let's see. We're approaching it now. The quiet period is about to enter. Northwest, if someone can please explain to me, why are we listening to Borders about this stock going to $10 today, but if we're sitting at $6.35, can someone please make sense if he's just throwing numbers? To tell you the truth, I'm not sure that this is his fault. Actually, I do believe, since we backtested the we just did this backtest, what was it, yesterday? I mean, we started introducing it 2 days ago, but this was just yesterday for the most part, right? It completed it. the quad witching reversals, right? So we have a definitely a 63% probability of an upside coming in, but the probabilities of that upside are leading on the Monday after the witching closure, meaning Friday close, Monday upside. So and damn it. And yeah, I'm sorry. We're looking at this from backtest, right? So we're just looking back. Can you see how the shift is starting? The sentiment here over that, man. You put a lot on the line here. I'm wondering if it's going to start losing trust over retail. It's very interesting how that's shifting. Northwest saying, thank you, Arca. You're very welcome, my brother, of course. So price action actually lingering around that 634. Jeff Nielsen, Cryptic, I agree. What is he telling his people? Let's see. I told you to buy the stock, not options. I couldn't have said it enough. Is he backing off? How so? Oh, damn. I mean, I just think, guys, today is just the Friday was a very, very tough day to call. Seeing that historically, most of the Fridays here before the quad witching Fridays the majority of them are red. Lauren is saying to let the day play out. Sure, of course, that's always a good thing. Yeah, you know what? I guess it could be like that too, Cryptic. Yeah. It is nearly impossible to guess, but the majority of the Fridays on that quad witching here on the backtest of FNGR, most of them have been red. But it's the aftermath that's curious, because we would be getting a huge recovery coming in on the next day. But that was the whole idea here, is for us to potentially not have those September calls really lose extreme value here, right? I don't think Univest has even started anything. Sasquatch saying DB has a consulting service who has the following clients: Novo Integrated Service, NVOS, ILAL, that's Moon Equity Holdings, and Moni, Neo Volta, NEOV. Nice. Okay, my 4 hours is still showing huge recovery. Really? That's good to hear. Let me observe my 4 hour time frame. My 4 hour still is kind of bearish, actually. Actually, all of these time frames. Actually, the 15 minutes shows to be entirely oversold. The 10-minute time frame, let's see. Yeah, it's actually slightly recovering, entirely oversold too. I can also see the slight shift here, right? So it's starting to kind of curve like this. So let's see if that could be something too. 30-minute time frame is still with a downside pivot, right? We're going to have to face some pressure here for a bit. So Cryptic Trader is saying Borders is not Univest. The play isn't dead. Just what Borders was preaching was BS. Yeah, so it's really just about the options expiry at this point, right? So the September 15th. Gonna get a lot of people feeling bamboozled. Yeah, we'll lose that gamma ramp again. Leading into the expiry. So let's see how GTII is performing against that. Check it out. GTII also showing that weakness, just like FNGR is too. Very coming back to validate the newly converted resistance into support from the take profit of the broadening wedge. Again, congratulations to you, team, if you ended up taking the entry here from the floor we called. Nice little move to the upside there. Okay, so this is critical now, team. We just got a 4-hour closure, which means we just confirmed the bearish engulfing on a 4-hour time frame. Let's see if it even realizes, right? It doesn't always have to, but it's just there's an inherent risk. Could be, sure, it could be. Yeah, I mean, if we're observing price here, I mean, this is a smaller iteration here, but it feels similar, right? This was a 14% decline here. This has got to be larger, of course. Currently sitting at about a, whoa, hold on. Currently sitting at a 20% decline. But it feels like it would be kind of it looks kind of like this, right? Feels like it's just going to make bigger ones and bigger ones as it goes. Double X. I'm big in FNGR, ASRE, and GTII, but the play is on. It will go crazy. It will go crazy high. Thanks to Biden and his crew. Thanks for voting for those nitwits, right? Short-term play. That's just your 2 cents, right, my bro? I think so too. Kit Kittredge is saying that the hour will. Oh yeah, I think so. We're at the quiet period now, right? This is now lunchtime NYSE, so there could be a completion here, or the volume may start slowing down. So the daily volume is currently sitting at 483,000, right? So I guess we're gonna have to start watching out for something in particular here. Let's take a look. Let me pull up the drawings and everything. Sorry, it's a little convoluted here, but I am here to observe something else. Oh yeah, let's go to the RSI. And let's pull the daily time frame up. Now, honestly, the 2-day can do it too. Ah, damn. Okay, yep, there is cool. So there is a bi-daily bearish divergence happening right now. So what you're seeing here is a price action making a series of higher highs while momentum is creating that divergence, creating lower highs. So that is an iteration of regular bearish divergence, and it is in essence validated. But remember that we are at that support. So if that's the case, then I'm still leaning towards the potential floor type of thing here, but there's going to be a lot of fear, right? But it's nice that we're getting the bounce from the 630. It's currently sitting at 635, 636 now. Let's see. Hold on just a sec, team. I got to observe the other screen here away from the chat. Just a quick moment. Let's see here. Just gotta do some. Yeah, this is definitely showing a bearish drive here, but I don't know if this is the end of it. So if it is the end of that, let's see. Nice. Yeah, so if it is the end of that, we're preparing a drive of hidden bullish divergence. This here. So this would be price. This would be the momentum creating lower lows, potentially to this pivot here, and the price action itself creating higher lows from this pivot here to this pivot over here. So that would show us a potential drive of hidden bullish divergence, and it would it would start to recover at this point. We have to validate it first, though. We have to start the pivot. No matter which way we look at it, we must start that pivot. So, oh man. I'm trying to find a reason, any reason to invalidate it, right? Price action at 643 now. Yeah, if we can start shifting this towards the upside, that'll be very nice. We are in the gravitational zone. We should be able to catch that. Let me make it a little cooler for my son upstairs. I can see he's getting a little sweaty. Okay. Sorry, chat. I know that I haven't been looking at you. Let's see. So, Lauren, you're talking about the 3-hour Bollinger Bands. It doesn't support this move. It's going beyond it, right? Warren, let's see. Social Watch. Only it's been Gary Gensler, so will not do his. Yep, that is the story. Actually, that is the ongoing story beyond. I mean, regarding any SEC chair. There's always some reason for them not to do their duty, right? So I would have to say that let's see. Let's see. Oh man, yeah. If we're gonna get that recovery, I think it's gonna be here. So that means that, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stick to my guns here. I know that it could still fall, of course, but I'm gonna stick to my guns here into thinking that this is potentially the floor, right? The 630 that we just faced. I think that could be it. Okay, let's see. So Lauren is thinking that this is probably the floor. Kid Kittredge is saying believe. Let's believe that this is the floor. Believe. So, Double X, how you doing, brother? Right. Roman, Saturday night short-term play, $300 to win $100. Let's see, just an opinion, not be. Let's see. Don't come after me like Borders. If I don't know how to pronounce his last name, so. But I would assume that you know his stats, right? So that's the I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but he's the Russian. He's the Russian, right? Mashka, how you doing? Good to see you here. Did I just see your name? Yeah, of course. Let's no problem. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. I know somebody just asked me what COSM was looking like, right? COSM currently outperforming all these stocks. Sitting at $1.35, making a very impressive continuation to that upside. Wow, it is up on the day almost 4%, right? So what a shift, right? That is an absolute shift. 34.75 on ASRE. And let's go ahead and take a quick look here. NVOS, right? So NVOS, the other famous play. Now, yesterday I talked about a potential daily bearish engulfing, and let's see if it happened. Oh, nice! It didn't actually happen. In fact, could be an evening star, a hanging man here. Yeah, I guess this could be more of a hanging man. So, damn it. The hanging man would be validated with this candle right now. So if we can get, if we further the downside, I mean, currently the asset is sitting at minus 12%, right? 12.5% on the day. So if this candle turns red and it closes red, then that would be the validation of a continuation to the downside based on this hanging man candle. It's candle analysis, right? It's on the daily time frame. I would start minimum 8 hours, right? So daily time frame is okay. It has an okay strike rate as well. FNGR is sitting at 639 from 644. It is bouncing up and down from that range. Oh, dude, what the heck is going on? Let's see. So Bob is saying that the SEC could care less about what someone is saying. Did you see Gensler in front of the Congress? How does he not care? Yeah, I know, man. And did you see how he dodged those questions? Like he would always broaden the question away from him and his duties, actually, and also I saw it in his body language. Like he knew that the answer was in essence kind of finessed, for a lack of better words. Yeah, he's the Russian middleweight, 185 pounds. Wow, he's a big dude. He definitely has a future. So your bet is with him for this Saturday, you said? 636 FNGR. Man, the loss is actually increasing here on NVOS, down to 12 spot, almost spot 7. Let's see, who is going to hold him accountable? He's representing his holders, the big firms. So, right, and I think this has happened before, right? When we've gotten rid of the SEC chair just to replace him with somebody else that just gives us just worse. Not legal advice, saying he is a Harvard-trained lawyer. It is easy to be trained to be non-responsive. So what I noticed in that Congress meeting is that he is a man of a lot of words with very little to say. Right? So if I can put that into, if I could put that into just honesty here, I do believe that that's about as best as I can describe his ability to communicate, or his inability. So look who he's worked for. Let's see. So that's the plan. Yeah. Hester Pierce, yeah, would be the replacement. Yeah, man, I don't even know that I would want. I think I would rather him. Yeah, wow. So Gary Gensler worked at Goldman Sachs. Enough said. Mic drop. That is it right there. It's just couldn't get any more bearish than that, right? And yeah, he does have a very nice education, if you'd say, right? But it's just yeah, I just feel that he tends to put a veil over his answers, you know, and they're always it's a silhouette of what he's trying to say. Yeah, I agree with you. Not legal advice, of course. That's why I'm saying that I honestly would prefer if I would have to choose from the both evils, right? I think I would just have to choose the lesser one, and that would honestly land with GG himself. And that's kind of annoying, right? So yeah, team, I mean, I don't know what to say. That's just it just brings up he's in cahoots, right, with big money. If that's the case, that means that he's probably all around corrupt, and he's probably getting paid, right, for these manipulative plays. I'm not accusing him of that. I'm just saying, as a speculation, could that be the case? So until they flush the toilet and get rid of all of them, there's yeah, I think so too, right? So there's always going to be a continuation behind that. It's kind of like a mafia mobster, right? So as soon as you off or whack the guy on top, he would he would in essence just bring in the next guy that we want whacked. And it's always that vicious cycle, and it's just it really is redundancy at its best. It's if I can describe it as anything, it's just it's oscillating. You know, sometimes faster than others, and sometimes slower. In this particular case, I do believe it's oscillating a little slower, since we're very slow to react to the to the lack of doing to the lack of your job. Is like your abilities. Is it ability though? Is it the fact that he is unable to perform his tasks, or is it that he is being held like a is he being held by strings, kind of like a puppet would? So, and now the question overall would be, what are the strings representing? Money? Would it be monetary compensation? Would it be influence? Would it be the position, the chair position? That could be one. That's just high speculation here. So Stig, that the time for change, that is actually something that they've been talking about since the start of a centralized bank, man. You know, for example, the Fed. The Fed is I don't know if everyone knows is in here, right? But the Federal Reserve is a private entity. It's not actually a part of the government. They are beside the government, and they are privately owned. I don't know if you've known that, right? Or I don't know if you know that, but that's it's really fascinating to observe that, and to really kind of put that into your language, right? So that's really. Does that mean that I can create a Federal Reserve with an asset that someone believes? Well, somebody believed in that, and it's called Bitcoin. Shift, right? So I don't know if they want to take over that because of that high potential. It's like, come on, man. My problem with Bitcoin is that they didn't leave it with one person there, man. I know it's for the community, and the community alters and improves the scripts, right? But at the end of the day, you don't have one person answering, and that, I mean, yeah, it would take the entire meaning out of it. So now FINRA is private as well. Take a look at that. And now what about the DTCC, right? Because the Securities and Exchange Commission, they oversee what the DTCC does. If we face a reset, that would be the biggest capitulation that you see in the market. So we would be better off getting short the markets and switching the entire narrative here, right? And really embracing the downside, because everything would start to long squeeze. That doesn't make that it's not real. It doesn't make sense. Just in other words, right? It would be to use a word aside from capitulation. So a long squeeze. So DTCC is also private. Cha-Cha, how you doing? COSM sitting at 137. Yeah, we were just taking a look at this earlier. And it's very curious that we're getting this upside right now, seeing that the Russell spot price action ETF, it's actually it's underperforming right now, and the COSM asset is actually showing some signs of promise here. And also the E-minis, right? The Russell 2000 Index futures contracts, they're showing just red. And actually, why don't we observe the broader markets alongside that? Take a look at this. Yeah, it's looking like we're facing some serious downside pressure here on the SPY. The DTCC is the problem, right? So they would be, yeah, that's right. So this is the entire markets are red, and we also kind of knew this too, right, team? So that's why I'm trying to keep you I'm trying to keep you in line here to try to remind you that we did run the back test, at least FNGR versus the quad witching, right? So we definitely noticed that the major pivotal points are, yes, they're actually being marked off right at the bottom side here, which is the Friday of every quad witching, right? So the Friday of every quad witching throughout the entire trading history of the FNGR asset is what we back tested here. So 63% probabilities for an upside run with a 60% probability of a parabolic upside run. Can it go parabolic? I'm not sure. Actually, would it be maybe a volatile upside run? So if that's the case, then our backtest would prove correct, and it would show that Monday is the day. Historically speaking, Monday was the day that all these parabolic is the best bollock. Double X saying Gensler insinuated the SEC only makes sure FINRA abides by FINRA's rules. That's some double talk. Yeah, you know, that is a little sharp on both edges, right? So, and Gensler moves his hands more than an Italian grandfather. He's not Sicilian, right? So that's what I was noticing too, Double X. I noticed his body language. I was paying attention to how he looked like he was dealing instead of speaking. You know, so when you look like you're dealing, it feels like you're trying to massage the information. You're trying to sell it. So if you're trying to sell it, that's not that's not an organic belief. That's actually something that's made for manipulation or something. I don't know. I just read it negatively. I didn't like it. So Kid Kittredge is saying the clock reads the bear trap almost set. That would be awesome. And I mean, seeing that the price action, you know, since what was this back here? June, right? So June, July, August. We're now about 2.5-3 months into this run, and I just have to remind you about this too. Okay, so at the opening of this candle here back in June, down there, price action is sitting right now 386% up from that bottom. And the max topside that we faced was 508 just a few days ago when we reached the 797 target. So I don't, I mean, speaking in, I'm sorry, I'm keeping the time frame here relative, right? So what you're observing here is the weekly time frame. So in essence, we are looking at a macro time frame, right? So a larger term time frame. So in respects, you know, to that, right? Keeping that in mind, in spite of that, we have this, it looks just like a slight drop. The problem here, to be honest, is that the weekly closure, it's coming in as a shooting star. So that would introduce, yeah, it would also introduce a potential downside. But we have to see what's going down. Yeah, so that's not being said by the indicators. Social watch only. I'm speaking to you. So yeah, Daniel says he's saying relax, right? On the he's saying that to everyone. Is that the last post he put up? Let's see. Yeah, about an hour ago, right? He was just saying that to have everybody relax. But yeah, what I was saying here is that there is a shift in the algorithms, usually between the hours of 9:30 and 10:30, right? So we're at about 9:25 right now. And I'm seeing that the price action is still bouncing, just like I said about an hour ago, right? We were talking about consolidating within the immediate short term within the one. I was speaking of. I personally was speaking around 6:43 to around 6:57 earlier, right? So we ended up choosing 6:30 to around 6:44. So I mean, relatively still aligned with each other. So If this is consolidation, that would be the break of market structure, and that would indicate a higher probability of finding a floor. And that would also coincide with the timing right now. It is 9:26 a.m. Pacific time. So in New York, that is consistent to 12:26 p.m. Danny Gonzalez, what is up? Cha-cha, EBET? Yeah. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, this is NVOS is also consolidating here, team. I think that these have maxed out their downside, and I guess the risk would be upon that shift at around 9:30 to 10:30, would we get a continuation to the downside or a continuation to the upside? Generally speaking, based on observations here of days and days of this shift right around this timing, is generally what is selling off in the starting from the first half of the day, starts to recover after the first half of the day. So the Social Watch saying, thank you, Arca, for everything you do to help us and provide this visibility. I certainly hope. So I certainly hope that I am providing that information. Check it out. 646 in the price action, which is already a little curious. FNGR is showing 646 with already a top side of 649, and we're approaching 9:27 a.m., right? So we were talking about a potential recovery between 9:30 a.m. to 10:30. So if that's the case, then price action is already sort of reflecting that. But it's going to be a little bit of a tough run, seeing that we have a lot of people in fear here. So some may end up losing their position as they go up to try to recover anything from the losses that they're currently witnessing. But then from there, I think that overall this downside may have been over for now. But remember, I can't validate that just yet. We need more price action here. I need more data in order for me to make a clear determination. But the good thing is that price action sitting at 645. Let's see if it can maintain. It just combated the one spot 618 at 643. So if we're able to convert that 618 target into a support, then yeah, I think it would be awesome for us to bounce from that zone and continue onwards and upwards. Spencer, how you doing, brother? So glad to see I'm not the only one who's over Daniel Borders. Apparently the entire chat here is is pretty pissed off, right? Sasquatch saying so did Nostradamus. Nice. Touche. Lauren Wood, let's see. I'll keep buying at 630 as much as I can. I'm not going to lie, that 630 bottom was pretty juicy. I ended up getting long some call contracts at around the 640 level, 643. Still at break even right now. But that's not my point. I'm looking to see if I can, I'm going to observe price action, right? So if we can get a quick recovery, a little hedge against the September 15th that we're holding, then that would be great. But to tell the honest truth, I'm going to start prepping the team here so that we can come in swinging with some short-term plays to hedge against our finger position, right? So we're going to learn how to make some fast paper trades using 0 DTE options on the SPY. Volatility is going to be present, right, as we are inching towards the Fed rate hike, right? So we're gonna the decision on the rate hike is something that we're gonna be approaching soon enough now. Kid Kittredge saying, I hope you all grab the morning sale. Wave goodbye to these levels. That's essentially what I'm feeling too. I think we're at a shift here. It's already 9:30 a.m. Pacific time. That is 12:30 Eastern at the NYSE. We're trying to help Critic with his sevens. Yeah, I hear it, man. I hear it. Lance Underwood saying that he just bought a bunch. And to tell you the truth, I also got long some October $8 strikes at the 643 level. And we're at 645 right now. Welby, I'm thinking that we could actually start a recovery. I'm not going to say that we're just going to fly off to the moon here. But I do believe that there could be a recovery at hand. And if that's the case, then I would gladly embrace it, as well as I'm sure everyone else here would too, right? It's a much needed recovery. The downside move is already played out. We were talking about I think it's the 30-minute time, or was it the bi-hourly? One of those. It's okay. I think it's a bi-hourly, but who cares? The point is that the channel was actually suggesting a downside to 646, and price action came down to a low of 630 to the one spot 272, very near that $6.28 level. Yeah, it looks like, Laura and I agree, it looks like the 630 was a critical support. Price action sitting at 646 now, and moving deeper into the 9:30 a.m. area, right? So this is, if you're new to the chat, this is usually what we observe. We observe the shift in the algorithms right within the 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Timing, right here, Pacific time, of course. 647 FNGR inclining right now. It's actually ascending, sorry, just a little bit, and that is actually showing. It's actually showing an increase on those $8 strikes. I am currently up 3% again. So let's see what the deal is here. $6.50 growing some more. So the algo theory or thesis that we have in line here is thus far proving correct, right? So let's just be patient with this and observe price action here as we try to recover. So Frankie Goes to Hollywood saying it's best to relax, right? Candace Morrison saying 27 for a 444 SPY put. That's $27 for. All right, you guys, actually the little lady just showed up. Let me just go ahead and say goodbye to her. She's on her way to work now. Keep an eye on the price action here, team. It looks like we're recovering. Just a quick moment. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for holding on, team. Let's go ahead and take a look at your bi-daily stochastic momentum versus money flow index. This is a very curious outlook here. Take a look at this. The histogram in the background shows the dispersion of returns. So we're actually diminishing the sell pressure right now. So once it starts getting into the blue from the histogram, that'll start showing cash positive, meaning that there's an inflow of cash here. And if that's paired with an upside pivot on the Stokes, that means that we're actually running delta positive with an upside pivot. That would be pretty good. Yeah, Cryptic is actually just speaking just straight, straight honesty, right? So, I mean, I don't blame him, right? So there's always that feeling. So I understand, right? Because especially from when we're some pretty nice positions on this on the asset, right? So that would be the partnership between retail and someone like Daniel too, right? It's the collaborative effort for a shift. Let's take a look. I want to take a look at that too. So yeah, let me pull it up here on a new chart. And I'm going to pull up two of them, right? I'm going to pull up the regular Bollinger Bands. And then I forgot to listen to EO a little bit earlier, right? So yeah, what you're looking at here is massive expansion. So if you pull up the linear volatility, which would be BBWP, you'll see it in the red maybe, or getting close to red. There we go. See, we're expanding right now. So now let's see. Historically speaking, this has been the biggest expansion so far, but that's it's not showing how wide, right? Because this here is clearly a lot wider than that. And we were under the 90 percentile. So now, if there is going to be a recovery, it would be interesting to pair, volatility with, like I always do, stochastic momentum, right? And then this would, let's see how early we can start recovering here. So take a look at the hourly time frame. Critical expansion shows right here that very wide in the Bollinger Bands, right? Another way that we can observe what we have here is actually through the ARQ indicators that we just released, and that would be the enhanced MACD. So enhanced MACD would actually represent momentum and volatility. So both of these here combined into one, right? So I personally like to put this on pain, right? So let me just go ahead and get rid of the Bollinger Bands and put it right in here, just like that. Right, so then I'm gonna hold on. You'll see how I shift this, right? Let's go ahead and just diminish this here, and maybe even consider putting it on logarithmic, right? Actually, a little too big for log. We can leave it as standard. Okay, so yeah, we move this. We move the indicator above right here, and then we could start pairing. Momentum represented by the moving average, volatility represented by the Bollinger Bands, right? So 30-minute time frame is still with a bear signal here on the enhanced MACD. Let's see if we're getting any long signals from the immediate short term. Okay, we're starting to shift on momentum here on the 15-minute time frame. 10-minute time frame already showing contraction and showing a potential reversal here. No long signal printed on that 10-minute just yet. But the 5-minute time frame already giving us a long signal after some pretty extreme contraction. Take a look at this. So let me bring it down here. Here we go. Contracted right here, very tight, then got that bull signal, and now it's expanding. You can actually tell on volatility too. Here you go. This is the full contraction right in this area here. We get that blue. Right, and we're starting to show a little bit of an upside here. So hopefully this bull signal does have or does carry weight for us to use as a potential reversal signal, right? So yeah, so that would do it for the enhanced MACD, right? So yeah, this is just one of the algos that we just released yet again, team. So if you are interested, go ahead and get in touch with us at arqindicators@gmail.com. So let's go ahead and look at the 15-minute time frame as well. I want to see if there's absolute bear strength everywhere we're looking, right? So yeah, this is definite bear strength there. Okay. What? Come on, let me grab you. There we go. All right, so price action sitting at 641 right now. Let's see. You know what I'm curious about? I'm curious to see if we're getting manipulation for a reversal. I'm curious over that. So let's go ahead and pull up composure here and see if we're getting any reversal signals, right? Let's start from the bi-hourly. We can use the both the Heikinashi candles and or the regular ones, right? So sometimes you increase the sensitivity when you're observing manipulation with the Heikinashi candles, right? But it's both of them are okay to use. Okay, let's see. Nothing on the hourly just yet, so let's go ahead and switch off the candles here and see. Okay, nothing on the hourly either. You know what? I can go ahead and do this and do this. There we go. So we can switch them off right here. It's the Heikinashi and the regular candles, right? Okay, so nothing there. Let's go ahead and go to the 30-minute time frame. So EO is saying ever since I grabbed these Arca's algos, I ask less questions. Do you really? That's awesome, dude. That's very cool. That's very cool to know. Okay, so nothing on the 30-minute just yet either. Both of the candle variety, right? So let's see. Nothing on the 15-minute either. Let's see this on a regular candle or Heikinashi, right? So let's go to the 10-minute time frame. Let's see. Okay, so nothing on the 10-minute. Let's pull up the regular candles too. Okay, nothing there. Let's go to the 5-minute time frame. Those were the ones that we caught, right? That was the one that I forgot who ended up calling these out. Yeah, so look at that, team. So I think that was the one that we said that this was the manipulation to stop the downside, to just kind of I feel like this could have been it here. Obviously, now that we've been holding these many candles upside of the $6.30 area, this creates already an invalidation or a break of market structure. Did he tweet? I'm down. Let's take a look. Nope. I'm not seeing any tweet. Okay, so now let's continue on here, right? So 5-minute time frame. There's only one on the Heikinashi for the 5-minute time frame. Let's see the 4-minute with both variety, right? So yeah, we have one on the 4-minute as well. Yeah, 2 on the 4-minute too. These are consistent to the 5-minute. Of course, it would be close enough, but trust me when I say that we've noticed that sometimes they do not show one time frame to another. This is an individual sign of manipulation here on the 3-minute, and it prints right away and it signals you a downside, right? So that's a look at this. There we go. Heikinashi on the 3-minute. Showing all of the manipulation here. Notice how the X's mark off the biggest candles. Right? And then you get that recovery, of course, on the last one. That is incredibly curious. Curious. Okay, now let's go ahead and take a look at that by minute. Okay, so on the 2-minute, we're actually showing that this, okay, this, okay, during this consolidation phase here, you got a blue triangle to signal that this trend could be over. Right, so you got a little bit of an upside, but then you fell from this chop area here. Upon getting this downside here, you got another upside to tell you that this upside here is now potentially going to reverse. So that's your trend indicator telling you that you're going to reverse. Now, we did get that upside again, and it signaled that this is the end again, right? And that one for sure led to the downside, followed by manipulation. And notice here on the buy minute that we're getting this blue triangle. So that is showing us that this downtrend is over, at least observed from the 2 minute. So yeah, I think this thing could be in a recovery. It's 6:37. I get it. We're still not getting that, but remember that we are waiting for that 9:30 to 10:30. So there's still the 10 a.m. to come, which is going to be the end of lunch. And we'll see how price reacts then. But remember also, team, the backtest did come saying to us that the downside is more probable for Friday. The minute time frame here on the Heikin Ashi candles also showing 3 drives of manipulation here. Let's observe this with the still shown on the regular candles too. In fact, only one of them. Okay, yeah, so wow, actually right up here too. Look at that. I didn't notice this. Guys, look at this. My goodness. I am speaking of market open, at market open right here, 6:30 a.m. Pacific time. Bam, first signal of manipulation. Already down to 681 from an opening of 704. That is just too funny. And it's funny because we also got a manipulation signal here that pressured the price to the upside. Then they manipulated it right back down. So little quick liquidity grab here and then just to the ground, right? So, man. They have done it every day, right? Just not all of them apparent in the same type of, in the same style. But easily readable here on today. Right, so the first candle not showing manipulation here. First candle not showing manipulation. It was just a blood diamond, which suggests capitulation right away. Yeah, but that's been the typical run, right? The quick little intraday sell-off. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and observe. 642 price action. Okay, good. But we keep on resisting right at that 643, right? So that was one of those zones that we had marked off for support. Coming down, that is, right? So here it is. The one spot 618 at $6.43. Let's see. It's been it's been 9:30 sell of the last 2 mornings. Sorry, say that again. It's been a 9:30 sell. Johnny Barnes saying, don't get caught on the hype. I agree. 642 in the price action. Okay. All right. But I want you to combat the 643. I want you to get over the 643. Grab that 653. Come back down and validate that 1618. It's been a 9:30 sell-off the last 2 mornings. Gotcha. Oh, right. We've literally been observing that. You're right. You're totally right. Yeah, if there was any time to assist retail, I guess it would be around now-ish. At least within the next 20 minutes. Price action sitting at 640. Let's see how it's affecting GTII. 76.86. We're recovering just a little bit. It's still running. They're still running together. Very at 104 and retracing from the take profit, right? So it actually just went slightly up higher, but that's usually what happens. Okay, so yet again, this is another completed descending broadening wedge, right? So what I do here is I take an image out of all of these. I must have around 30 to 40 images of completed broadening descending broadening wedges with their take profits and everything. All right, so I'm taking screenshots of them because it's just it's our psychology. Right, so I just leave them there, and I keep on collecting them to create something for later. That's going to be the bear cycle between 2021 and 2024. Gretchen saying, how can there be manipulation if there is a hold on shorting? Market makers can still create fake shorts when real shorts can short. So, actually, Gretchen, Cryptic is telling me that he could still short on Dash Trader, TD Ameritrade. So, are they putting a restriction over every platform, or is it the entire ticker? Let's see. 642 in the price action. It's trying to recover. Man, yeah, this is a bit tough. So let's see how it reacts. Okay, 76.86 still on that GTII. Nice. ASRE pushing to 35 cents now. We're about to climb into under 3 hours to close a potential bullish engulfing on the daily time frame for ASRE. Know that I'm incredibly long this, and my average is right around here, 34.35. Around there. So what I'm saying here is that this is statistically speaking, this is set for an upside. So I'm long this asset. I have to, it has to be a full transparency here, right? Very recovering 106, validating that that it could be invalidation for this resistance at 106. But we will see if it holds off, right? If it holds. So FNGR, Lauren Wood says, has a ton of IOUs. I would really like for this to finally recover and get that, it'll combat that 643. Okay. 638, a little bit of pressure. Let's look at the broader markets and see what's going down. Okay, yeah, still some downside pressure here on the SPY. Man, look at the Russell. My goodness. Yeah, we have I guess in the immediate short term there is an increase of volatility represented by the VIX, right? So yeah, that's a pretty nice jump of volatility here. And it's volatility towards the downside. So let's see. There could be a recovery here. The daily mean has been reached. So we actually did I guess we started reverting to the mean back here on the 1st of September. Yeah, what if this thing just starts to recover, right, upon the after hours trading? That's a very big probability too, sure. I'm not going to take that away whatsoever. Let's see here. Hold on, team. Let me go ahead and see and update us here if there's been any activity. Where is that? Where is that button? Here we go. Okay, no updates just yet, team. It is now 10:02. getting closer and closer to the 1030 mark. Still sitting at 638. I'm wondering, actually, the next thing. Let me see. No, that's 2 hours away. Actually, 3 hours away. Okay. So we just got the closure of the hourly candle, and it closed green. So this is all, yeah, this is already a break of market structure. We've already been saying that, yes, but we just validated 1 hour of it. Yeah, so, right. And we don't know when they're actually going to start the Univest thing. 637 FNGR. I'm sure that's applying pressure. Yeah, 76.86 on the GTII asset. ASRE climbing, going up to 35.10 now. And Viri also still climbing right at that 106 mark. KD, in the after hours, would it be a good time to trap shorts? We have noticed that there has been a pretty nice positive price action in the after hours trading. I'm not sure that we can officially say that it's trapping them, right? But we can certainly push them out of the money, and that would create some pressure for sure. Yeah, I guess if we're gonna invalidate anything from them, it would be in the after hours trading. That would be the best time. So, yeah, team, please remember that we did backtest that. We backtested the daily for the quad witching expiry, right? And it's for sure. It's coming to a conclusion here, and it is insinuating that it's a red Friday for the FNGR asset, the majority of the time, and then followed by immediate recovery that Monday. Let's see. I'm over the influencer pump, but I've seen Univest track record, and it is convincing. 635 FNGR. Yeah, those calls would be dead at 4 p.m. for sure. 100% agreed. Or there would be, actually, you know what? There may be there may be power hour scalpers that may be able to use it, but that's it's kind of it's not a proven fact, but I can see that as a possibility. Pupus has to go. So FNGR pump on Monday and dump on Fridays. Actually, it's particularly this Friday, because this is the triple witching expiry, meaning all options contracts, ETF contracts, futures contracts, all of those are expiring in the same day. And this happens 4 times a year. And I backtested the results against FNGR, and now we're getting a 63% probability of an upside come Monday. And the majority of the Fridays at the expiry, the majority of those Fridays have been red. So, and that's why I'm thinking Pupus has to go, and that's why I'm thinking that I want to leave at least a little exposure into the market to see if I can get maybe an IV pump come Monday. So new lows coming for FNGR. By daily time frame still, man, it's still there. Yeah, this is very curious. I want to know that we can. I want to know that we can recover here. That would be the best thing for retail. We're still not getting any buzz here on X. Sasquatch saying FNGR looking back on the daily may give more, let's see, macro relief on the eyes than the micro pain today. Yeah, price action at 630. It's right at that support level again. Really was expecting the shift to come in between, let's see, starting at 930. It looks like it started it, right? But I'm wondering now if it's just getting more manipulation, right? So if that is the case, man, that is truly something. So still with a low of 630, right? So okay, fair enough. Let's see. I want to see if we're catching manipulation now. And a 30-minute. Okay, nothing there. Well, let me pull up the regular candles here and start validating those too. And the 5-minute. Okay. Yeah. No. Nothing there. $630 still sitting there. He was saying, yeah. So his defense, right? Cryptic. He was saying that he didn't, or that he was trying to say for you to buy shares instead. Is that the truth? I haven't really been following every post. But is that, yeah? Is that what he was saying? Let me take a look at an update here, see if we get anything. Let's see. Let's refresh the page. Okay, so still no word. So Cryptic saying he actually never said for you to buy shares instead. I think that was Ham. I think if it was anyone, it may have been Ham. So Barefoot quoted Daniel Borders saying that he does not buy options ever. So that's still not the same as saying I told you not to buy. Is he there? Let's take a look. Border has been pushing all options in the money this week. Wow. Price action still sitting at that 630. Let me take a look here, team. Oh, I see, Bob. I get you. So he just started right now? Let's see.
Because does anyone have a good email to send to Congress about MMTLP? MMTLP, yeah. I mean, you can go online and get it. I'd say the financial services at the Senate and the
come on,
House Finance Committee, those two would be a start. I've heard that the Oversight Committee is powerful.
He sounds down. I'm gonna damn.
I would say Senator Crapo's office would be a good place to start. I don't have the email addresses, but I can look.
Damn, yeah, he doesn't look too happy, guys. That sucks.
I can look.
I'm judging him by his face.
It's unbelievable.
I just feel bad. Like it's
unbelievable.
You think we bounce from 625? I'm gonna bring
Today's a bad day.
See what I mean?
My information was that we were going to have a lot of buying either yesterday or today from more than one source, and the information's obviously wrong, and good for the shorts, good for the manipulators on the option exchange. I would tell you that I'm not telling you to quit right now, but I think the way the markets are set up, it's a fraternity of men who know each other either from school or from various brokerage firms. And the Lynn Partners is just a front. They're just a pass-through to the shorts. And who knows who those shorts are? It could be buddies of Univest. I don't think it is, but conceptually it could be. And I think it's a mug's game. These guys have it set up to work for them. You know, I can say it ad infinitum. It won't matter if I say it again. But the SEC is designed to help Wall Street fleece investors. It's just how it is. They put a patina of legitimacy on it, so those guys can go to bed at night and their lawyers can say, hey, we didn't do anything wrong, but morally it's wrong. So I think when you invest, if you need to feel like you need to be in the stock market, you got to do it through vehicles that help the criminals, like ETFs, like mutual funds, like closed-end funds, managed money. That helps the criminals, but at least they will keep your pool of money alive because they need it to steal. But to be out here fighting what is a relentless machine of counterfeiting shares. Oh, no, that's just a good client. They're good for it. Well, the law says you have to locate the shares before you enter the order. But Goldman Sachs created the F3 button. Ding! The dog has my homework. We'll get it to you on Tuesday. Gary Gensler comes from Goldman. So I think today is a really bad day for all of you, for me, for people who own calls and finger. I also feel like some of the information that was out there from many sources, I'm not going to pick on anybody. I'm not going to pick on any one person. I think it was just promotional. So here we are. We'll just pick up the pieces like the average white band, and we'll live to fight another day. But we just have to start at zero again, or at not zero, but you know. I don't understand it. I will say a positive for those of you who were looking for a chance to buy finger. Now is the time, probably. I mean, I can't give you advice, but this is a manipulated price downward. Finger is going to have blowout earnings September 24th, October 5th, somewhere around there. I don't have inside information on that. You can just, if you listen to Martin Shen, if you look at the trends, and they now are no longer aligned with the criminals and the criminals that the Lynn Partners represent. They have an excellent investment bank. So I think you're going to see finger motion at $10, $15, $20, $30, $40, $50 a share. just not today. And personally, I don't know how talented these bankers are at Univest. I assume they've got 150 billion under management. They must know a lot more than I do. But they've been working on this project over 2 months. They have the benefit of something like 40,000 calls in this cycle, largely from retail, which could cause a gamma squeeze. The only thing I can think from yesterday, everybody was jumping on me, but I read that K1 not as approval for the filing on Monday, but which is good, a very good thing, as a fulfillment of the requirement under Regulation FD, full disclosure, to put it out to the world. That's good. But I didn't see approval for it. Now, the approval could take as little as 5 or 7 days, but certainly within 10. I looked it up on the phone. The outside parameter is much longer. Maybe because these bankers and finger motion have shown, particularly finger motion, have shown themselves to be extraordinarily careful, deliberate, slow as molasses. You might see that they're going to hang on one second.
Damn, check that drop to 612. Wow.
Anyway, I've got about 5 minutes to finish my thought. And I'll probably go get one more thing to lift this up, but and a little shock absorber, but the voice is going to come on here shortly. But anyway, I think right now the bankers could have had an opportunity to run the stock up. But maybe what's happening is they want to wait in their deliberateness until the filing is approved. So if they cause the stock to go up, they can raise money, let's say 500,000 shares at $50. I'm making it up. That's 25 million. That's how I just picked some numbers that fit. That's $25 million. That makes a completely different finger motion. And I think now is a great time to acquire the stock. In terms of what can happen in the last 2 hours of the day, it's possible that big boys could come in and buy, and Univest is going to buy. I think the battle now is, are they going to close it at 6 or at 7? And it looks like 6 is the number. I think it's a crying shame that the stock was 6 2 months ago, and here we are 60 days later at 6. The company's done everything correctly, everything. Massively good earnings news. Huge fundamental story ahead in the near term. They're going positive in earnings either this coming quarter or the next. They've got a Cinderella relationship with a great investment bank. They're dealing with a bank that understands Chinese, but yet they're going to wait. Today they have whales. They have the attention of the world. They have hedge funds. They have the potential of a gamma squeeze. Apparently they have 3 or 4 million shares to buy from other people on the sideline. Yet they wait and they wait. It's one way some people approach things. Just wait and be careful. Be deliberate. But if anyone is listening from Univest, and there's no reason they would listen to me, I think it's going to be very hard to get the momentum going again. But you might not need us, and you might not need whale buying. You may have so much buying power that it's better just to let, hundreds, if not thousands, of retail investors get disappointed and turn the other way. But that's just on calls. The positive thing I'll tell all of you guys is this stock is cheap right now. And it's down under the manipulation of the options market, the manipulation of the shorts. And to be clear, if the SEC is watching, you have a boss who might be giving you instructions to ignore this counterfeiting, which is fraud and is illegal. But you have a moral obligation. You are an officer of the SEC. I don't know if that's what they call you, but you are an employee. You're probably well educated. You should do something about this. Don't do it today. Let retail get wiped out. Let retail walk away in disgust. But why are you letting criminals make money? Is it because the criminals are simply there to make money for Goldman Sachs prime brokerage? There to make money for Citadel and SAC of Suds? Maybe. But if you're here to continue that, you're living in a fantasy land. It depends on the ability. It depends on the ability of the United States of America to continue to print cheap money and have our money accepted around the world. All right, I got to call in.
Hold on.
This is a joke.
All right, everybody. Again, this is not the buy or sell. This is education about security fraud 101. And as you can see, the stock is drifting down. They're trying to push it through different strikes.
One guy is getting tired of hearing the same thing over and over again. Fabian Garcia, go away. Go away. Go tune into the Sixers. Just go away. Just go away.
He had this gentleman that who's complaining. Tell him to call the SEC up, have some balls, go down there and complain to everybody. Just tell them follow the sell tickets. They're not leading to me. I have no fear. As a matter of fact, I bought stock at 704 and I bought stock at 635 just a little while ago. So again, what am I supposed to do? I'm doing what everybody, what you're supposed to do. When they want to beat it down, you take advantage of it. That's the way it goes. Either you believe or you don't. If you listen to me with options, and I'm going to tell you for the last goddamn time, when you buy the 5s, the 6s, and the 7s, and they go up, and they double in value, which they all did, you sell them, and then you buy the cheap calls for free, and you have them for free. If you didn't listen to me tell you that, then the second thing I'm going to tell you is I told you that the next month's options, if it's not going to work, they're going to come crashing down. So instead of paying $1.50 for example, I saw the other day that's one time. I got the video up. I'm sorry. Good second. The October calls. The October 9 for $1.50, they're down to 60 to 90 cents. So why would I buy those at $1.50 to be safe? Well, everyone who says that you're safe with those options, you don't know what you're talking about. I showed you the right way to do it. You buy the cheap calls for free. If they work, you kill them. If it doesn't, you're losing pennies. I got it. It's money. Yeah, but this is a big boy game, and I can't control it. If you bought the Octobers, you're going to be down $1. If you bought the Novembers, you're down 40 cents. All right, that's the difference. If it's not going to work, you can buy the next month's options on a day like today or Monday, and you'll get them at a big discount. That's the way to play options. We can't control the second it's going to go. So stop blaming anybody and understand what the hell's going on. I said it on every call for the last 3 weeks, maybe longer. Trade your way to free options. Many people have traded their way to free options. And a free meaning that you're using profit to buy options for free. That's the game. Now, dealing with security fraud is very different. We can't stop it. All right? We can't stop the security fraud. We've done everything in our power. And if you're upset, call the SEC up. I'll be the first guy to go with you. I'll go down with you. Anybody wants to go down there who wants to yell, this is what the shorts want you to do. This is what they want you to do. We're not going away. So, again, we're not going away. We put the truck in front of the SEC. The Senate banking's talking about naked short selling with MMTLP. It all relates to us. This is about security fraud. Lynn Partners and the Kramers committing security fraud. And these other names, I don't know all the names. Go find your own criminal. I don't know who they are. I can't keep track of them. But we're looking to change the game. And if we're right, you're going to make a fortune from it. That's the game. All right? So, again, for those of you who don't know how to trade options, stop buying them if you don't know what the hell you're doing. Don't play. If you don't know what you're doing, ask a question. We say the same thing every time. Do I need to put people on the call that done it? That know what they listen to what we said to do? How to trade for free? This is real money, people. Wake up. Put a little effort into what you're doing. The shorts are right, the bears are right. People just run into things they don't know what they're doing. I tried to educate you for 3 years about this whole thing, how it works. You buy the dips. This is the dips. Right? I always say never chase it. Buy the dips. You buy half, bid for half. This is the way to play it. I can't pick the exact bottom. No one can. Alright? I thought it would stop at 702. I bought stock. I thought it would stop before at 635, so it went down another 25 cents. What do I know when they're going to stop it? That's the way it goes. But if you can't handle it, I understand it. I told you, sell it and go away. It's a tough game when we're fighting criminals. This isn't a fair game. The game is slanted. We're fighting to make it fair. And you will never, ever win unless we win. You will always get robbed. So my advice to you is either figure out a way to cheer us on or get the hell out of here and never come back to the equity markets again, because we're going to get robbed every day. This is what happens. You get stocks that are going, and then they pull the plug out and they just sell millions of shares at the market, and they do it with any stock. You know, I was watching that guy Dan Porter's stock. It was up to 50 cents. It went up 100 million. It's down 15 cents from that high over one day. It was 50 cents, now it's 35. TGII was 95 cents, they got it at 72. And they didn't cover, they were selling more. Like, we put the proof up there. So go figure out how to become a naked short and come back and tell us how to do it. Tell us what bank you're using, and I'll be glad to join you. Get us in the door. All right? Because if these guys can steal this much money, I could do much better than that. All right? But again, you don't understand it. We got these guys trapped. The big players are here. I told you before, the big players, they move to their own music, they beat their own drum. Is that the saying, William? I forget. What does that say?
They're inscrutable.
Okay.
Yeah, they bang them. They march to the beat of their own drum.
I don't have their buy order. I can't tell them what to do.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing.
And they you know what? They're professional. They've done it before. They know what they're doing exactly.
I don't agree on how they attack it because I'm watching it. advantage of this. But again, this is not my rodeo. What do you want me to do? I can't do anything about it.
That's right.
Do you have any questions from anybody?
No questions. There's people weren't hearing, so I had to adjust the microphone. But JR says he wants to drive the truck. That he's talking about the
Let's talk about that for a second. How was the truck?
Oh, it was amazing. They had two people. The guy running it, his first name is Francisco. He's a gentleman. He did a great job. He had it 3 places in front of the SEC. At first they said it was right in front. They said no, you can't. He was there a little while. They said no, you got to move. So he moved to just a bit up. Then the guard came out and said, you know what, you can come right here. And we were right on the other side of the street, right in front of the lobby. And this time, the video as it runs was it crystal clear. The sunlight was out, and a lot of people coming in and out. And I saw a lot of people. In fact, two people while I was taking pictures came up themselves and they took pictures. So I think it got a lot of play, Ham.
It's just a matter of when this is going to explode. That is we're outside the police headquarters reporting a crime. Not for the first time. This is probably the 12th time in 3 years. So for all the bashers who want to bash the companies, if the SEC saw something wrong with the companies, they would have shut this down a long time ago, right? We welcome. It's either the companies or the shorts. Someone's criminal here. What is it? All right? So obviously, we know it's the criminals. They know what's going on now.
Thank you.
Their names, their faces are right at their front door. If you think that they're not seeing this, then you lost your marbles. Everyone I speak to can't believe it's just a matter of time that these guys are all going to get caught. Just a matter of time.
Well,
What you're seeing is someone doing these trades from offshore. Like where? Where are they doing it from? Germany?
Germany, Canada, and elsewhere.
Someone is doing this offshore where they think they're unreachable. That's what's going on.
And they don't care about what happens in the United States, and they don't pay taxes, and they have these reverse splits that CEOs go into, so they take 90% of the money out of the accounts. It's inexcusable. I do not understand why Congress can sit by and do nothing, why journalists don't do anything, why back offices do nothing, why your broker-dealers do nothing. It is unconscionable that nothing is done.
That's exactly right. So I just wanted to I had a call the other day with a company, Heliogen, HLGN.
HLGN?
When I said it, Harry, Larry, George, Nancy.
Right.
When I met someone that told me about the stock, it was 10. I think it went down to pennies. They just did a big reverse. It was $8.50 or $8 or $9, I think, and now it's $3.99. That was after the reverse.
Hey, that's just cleansing. It's just cleansing.
If you just look at it and just figure out the prices, you'll see exactly what I just told you. And they all do it, and they have no idea what's going on. They got taken to the cleaners already. They were afraid they were going to get booted off the NASDAQ like it means something. And look what happened to them. And I know people that owned it, lost millions of dollars. And they put me on the call with the company.
One question. Oh, God, sorry, I totally interrupted you. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just trying to show you that the stock reversed. It was 19 cents. And it reversed back up to $9. And now it's $3.99 again. 46 million shares traded down to 20 cents. They wiped this thing out. I don't know what the numbers were, the ratio, but I was on the call with them. They were asking for help, and it's too late. They murdered themselves. And there's another classic example of this short, reverse, get it back to a high number, and they do it again. It's the same stupid pattern. That SYTA, I can't remember what number they got it. They did the reverse too. Hold on, let me see where it was. That was a Lynn Partners murder job. They slaughtered this company. They probably stole $1 billion out of this thing. They reversed it. It went back up to it was $4 on the reverse. It's cut in half already again. 100 for one. It's $2. It's cut in half again. They just slaughtered them. It's the same pattern. That's what we're keeping you away from. You know what? For the people that are moaning, go jump in one of those plays and come back to us and see how you feel. All right? We're doing everything in our power to keep you away from all these things that are happening. Right? This is what happens. This is what happens. CEOs are running it down the street, just blatantly getting ripped off, and they don't have a clue until it's done. CEI did the same thing. All these things. Root did the same thing. CEI, I think it was even higher. I can't remember what the reverse was. It's 33 cents again. 33 cents. Based on the chart I see, it was $15. It went back up to 15 after the reverse. It's 33 cents. When they reverse, they want you to get it to a higher number. Number one, whatever the reverse is, you eliminate their short position. And number two, you're giving them a higher number. Why sell it at 33 cents when you can sell it at $15? And that's what they do. And they keep going on. I could just keep going on with these things. We are helping you stay away from these murders. It's unbelievable. And I have people moaning because there's options and that we tried to tell you how to do it. I said it every day. When the stock is going up, that's when you rotate. You move from one to the next. I hope someone who bought the fives, they made 30 cents on the fives. They bought the 550s. They made 30 cents. They bought the sixes. They made 30 cents. 30 cents on 50 calls. 1,500, 1,500, and 1,500. They made $4,500 on 3 option series. And then they bought the other ones, the 9s or the 10s for 50 cents, and they got it for free. That's trading for 30 cents all the ways up. And they got the other ones for free. And they knew that's a long shot. And they got them for free. Anytime you can trade the equity markets for free, you take advantage of it. Just like the shorts are taking advantage of trading for free with leverage and unsettled trades. Because we don't know when they're gonna buy in. We don't know when they're gonna attack. And this is what you see. So again, I know it's a tough game. I say it every day. I've been doing this 23 years. I never believe it's over till it's over. All right? And that's what I'm basing it on. I base it on, when I see it's over, you'll know it's over. Then that's when I'm sitting there. That's when I'll sit there and I'll raise the flag that we won. But this is a 24/7 battle every day. We put the truck in front of the SEC. Did anybody here pay for it? No, we did. All right? We're doing everything in our power. William left his home to go there to take photos for us, where everybody else was sitting on their couch working a job. This man got out of his chair and left his home to go do that for all of us. You should be thanking him for doing what he does. Anyone that sits there has got the nerve to yell at this man, come speak to me, because this guy's done a great job. He keeps me up, this guy. I get down like anybody else, and he picks me up. And now sometimes I got to pick him up. That's how it goes. I've been doing this 23 years. So anyone who can't handle it, get lost. I can't help you with that. Call a cop, do your part. We're not going away. I told you that a long time ago. The Kramers, Alpine, and Limb Partners, we have them directly in our sites. They're going down. All right? We're not going away. I don't care what anybody says. We're not going away. We got the Senate banking. We're going to be back in D.C., and we're going to hand out their pictures to everyone like they're the most wanted criminals in the United States until they choke on them and can't stand it anymore. That's what's going to happen. They want to keep playing the game, we'll press the bets. Nobody would allow us to put their faces all over the place as criminals because they're afraid of discovery. We would be able to look at their bank accounts, their phone records, their whole network, where their money comes from, how did they get their money. We would get to see all their transactions. Believe me, they made mistakes over the years, and the money flow can show you 100% where it's coming from. That's why they don't open their mouths. Anyway,
See if we can get a tweezer top there.
There's a few. There's more than what I wrote down because I got to keep looking. There's a lot of people. Here's a easy one for you. What happened to Ham's whales? They're waiting. You can't predict what they're going to do.
And not my number one. I do not control them. They bought millions of shares. No one on this phone bought millions of shares. They did. When did they come and buy more? I told you they do it in waves. They let it go up, they pull back. I've told you that 50 times. I didn't know they were going to stop. I have no idea. If I knew they were going to stop, I would have sold and said, hey, screw everybody, get out, hurry up. They're going to come back next week. I don't know that. We don't know that. They're in a filing. They said they're here. The Chinese group is coming they'll be here. They jam every stock. They're short killers. They do a better job than me, that's for sure. So anyone says that I'm pumping the stock, we stink at doing it. We can't even pump a stock up. We're pumping it. We're the worst at it. The Chinese guys know how to kill them. So go look at Abbott's videos again. They know how to kill them.
I still can't believe that this isn't the perfect day for the Chinese, as we're calling it, to buy. But they haven't, so I guess I'm wrong.
Listen, if I had the order, right now I would jam this thing and I slaughter them. But I don't have the order. So they may come. I don't know. I don't think they're stupid. I think they know what they're doing. But you know what? Maybe they come at 3:30 and start. I don't know.
Maybe they come in 3 weeks. Maybe they have a different strategy.
I don't know.
Just so you know, somebody just said they bought a ton of the 7s today just now for 5 cents, or maybe earlier today. And that strategy, you're probably punting it.
That's why I posted about NVIDIA. NVIDIA, I wrote down the 450 calls. They're 18 cents, 15 cents, whatever they are today. They expire in 3 hours, 2 hours. But this is the type of stock that's down 15. Those options were $30 a couple of days ago. Now they're 15 cents. So those are the ones that, things like that are very volatile, that if you catch a run and the stock and the market comes back on triple witching, these things can go from here, they're 4 cents now. They can go from 18 cents or 4 cents. It can go to $10, $15. I know the risk reward. It's either going to be garbage or it's going to be a home run.
Do you think Finger can run after 2 p.m.?
I think Finger can run at any second. I've always said that. Nothing's changed. The short is 170 million plus. I stopped adding and counting. If you were short at $7 or $8, would you start to acquire some back here? Yes, but what are these guys doing? They're trying to sell more, trying to break it down. They're doing this so you panic and sell, just like the gentleman who's sick and tired of hearing that the options are, that we think it's going to go. I told you at $4, I thought the stock was ready to go. It went to $7. All right? I don't want to medal for it. I think the stock is still going higher. A pullback is normal. But again, we have to keep pressing because these guys are criminals. That's the game.
One gentleman.
I've been up 100 times on my profile picture of a Civil War battle where we're standing there beating the shit out of each other and shooting at each other. I've always said it was a battle like this. I never said it was easy. 3 years I've been fighting these guys. Well, Lynn's been here a year and a half, whatever the hell they've been here.
Some people are saying Univest won't get into a fight with market makers, and they're going to wait until after the battle over the call prices.
They're going to wait because they don't want to get in a fight. So you understand, whoever just said that, this is the perfect day if you want to acquire a size position.
There you go.
Because these guys are going to sell into it, trying to hold it down.
There
So
you go.
normally you could buy 1 million shares, let's say between 6 and 7. Today you could probably buy 2 million shares because they're trying to hold it down.
There you go.
This is the perfect day to acquire shares. So whoever said that is completely wrong.
I was going to ask you that.
And I gave that, hold on a second, William. I gave you the example of that where I owned USX calls. The stock was 28 and a half. I had the 30s. They were expiring at 4 o'clock, and I thought I was dead. Carl Icahn came in and bought 50 million shares or whatever that number was. He took it to 33 on the close. So my options went from nothing to $3 and with 2 minutes to go in the day. And I thought I was dead.
There you
Because
go.
Carl Icahn knew he could acquire all that stock because the option guys were selling it to him, creating stock.
Well, I mean, I guess a lot of people are, I'll ask it this way. Do you think they're going to try to pin it at $6 or $7? That's my interpretation of about 10 or 15 questions up here.
I don't. It's a question. I can't answer it. I don't know.
Do you? Well, you just mentioned. I was going to ask it, and I think it needs to be reiterated. Do you think now's, for people on the call, a good time to buy the stock?
I can't tell you what to do. I bought stock at 704 or 705, and I just paid 635. Excuse me, 635 is what I paid. You make your own determinations.
Yeah.
Where is it? Where is it right now? Is it $7 now?
No, it's 630. I think. I don't know.
Oh, so I paid 635 and 704 or 705.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do I know? I'm doing like everybody else. I'm accumulating at my levels. When it comes to me, I take it. That's it. We had a spike up, and I had some extra money, so I bought the dips. That's what I did. Did I buy the bottom? Am I that wonderful?
It's
that I could pick the bottom?
615. It's 615. It's
So
less
if you
than
did the
a
average
million
of
shares.
705, if you did the average of 705 and 635, you're talking that I probably paid a 665 on the stock that I just purchased, and it's 615. So I'm down 50 cents on what I just purchased. So I'm not very good at picking the bottom, right? So if you asked me if you thought it was going to break 6, I think I made my point. I didn't think so, right?
Wow.
But I'm wrong. I'm right. I'm not right all the time. Was it?
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at it. It doesn't look good for today, but that doesn't mean this is just one day. Today will be over, and we fight next week.
I talk about NVIDIA because the options in that stock, the premium has been enormous. Both sides, calls and puts. So as an option gambler, these are the type of stocks. It used to be Tesla, but now it's NVIDIA that takes all these wild swings. So when I see options at pennies, this is the day I take crapshoots on it. And if it works, you make a lot of money. If it doesn't, I lose a little money. That's option, taking option risk that's the way to play options. All right? You just don't go buy calls and NVIDIA buy the 440s for next month. And I'm sure the 440s for next month are probably so expensive. Let me look at it. The 440s for next month are $9 for next week. So, I mean, that's not even expensive. They're down $10 today. They were $19 yesterday. They're $9 today.
One guy just said he's going to buy more if it goes to 6. Great.
Listen,
Great.
I've told everybody 1,000 times. Find your price, your levels, wait for it to come to you. If it's 6, so be it. If it's 7, so be it. I don't know. It's obvious they're trying to do it from a faraway land. Listen, if I put a truck with your face on it in front of the SEC and the FBI and DOJ, and you're not afraid, they're not in the USA. That's all you need to know. Whoever's behind this, whoever's working this order for Lynn, whoever's in their network has no fear. All right? Because the truck is in front of the DOJ, the FBI, the SEC, the regulators, and the police, with your faces on it, and they have no fear.
Well, it is a crappy day, but
Listen, this is the stock market. Nothing goes up in a straight line, and I wish it did like everybody else. I wish this was over, and I'd never have to do this again. I don't sit here trying to motivate you to go like it's a football game. I'm not your coach. I'm trying to teach you how to play the stock market. It's not easy for me to trade for thousands of people every day. You know, I get 3,000 people listening to this, and, you know, I can't train you all. I keep trying to tell you. You buy the dips. When it rips, you can trade it, sell it, buy. If I bought the stock at $6 and it ran back to $7, why not sell the stock and take the profit and go buy a cheap call and not have to look at it again? You have no risk.
right.
That's the way to play the equity markets. I know one person who bought Apple at $20 and she never sold it. It's up to thousands of dollars after all the splits after 30 years. That's very rare. All right? That's very rare. So buying something and it goes up every day, I'm sure Apple didn't go up in a straight line. Look what happened to Tesla. At $30, the New York Times put out a fake story trying to kill it. If Elon Musk didn't come out and defend it, he would have been at zero by now. He would have been the same boat as MULN. But he fought back, trapped the shorts, and squeezed them. And from that, he wound up buying Twitter. He wound up got SpaceX going, all because of a short squeeze in Tesla. That's it. Look what happened to him. He's the smartest guy in the world. From what? Trapping a short?
He still dated Amber Heard.
That nut job? But again, this is the stock market. It doesn't go up in a straight line. It's we have the guys trapped, and if we didn't have the truck in front of the federal authorities today, and nothing was going on, and we didn't know the people here were buying it, and Univest wasn't behind it, I would say we have a tough fight. But I believe that we're past that point, and I think we got people behind us that are going to make it work. What day? I don't know.
Is Finger going to reverse split?
What?
Is Finger Motion going to have a reverse split of its stock?
No, that is the stock I just described to you. CEI, SYTA, Heliogen, I forgot the symbol. Those are the companies that did it. Their stocks for 20 cents and 15 cents. Then they do the reverse. Finger Motion is $6.
Can a
so
short?
I don't know where you came up with that. I don't know where you came up with that one, but that is complete nonsense.
Yeah, I'm not sure all these people are. I'm trying to be selective. Can a short squeeze hurt a company?
Can a short squeeze hurt a company? No, it hurts the bastards that are here trying to steal your money, and these criminals like Lynn Partners and Jeffries will get a beating on it. We laid out the people that will get killed on it. Isn't it funny that stocks like Goldman Sachs, Jeffries, JP Morgan, they have nothing to do with the equity markets, and they just hold up firm all the time. They don't have the naked shorts on them. Isn't it strange how that happens?
one person is pointing out, yes, it is strange. One person is pointing out that all of the other Univest short squeeze stocks did not have options. Do options allow shorts to prevent squeezes from happening?
They can create stocks through the use of options. Yes, they can create stocks through the use of options. For example, they can go out and buy 500 calls, and the money calls, exercise it, right? Meaning get delivery of stock and just sell it as though they're in as a long and sell it at the market. They used to call it bullets. They used to buy calls, buy puts, exercise the calls, and then sell the stock that they just exercised or just created, sell it at the market and drive the stocks down $10, and the puts would go from 2 to 10. So they lose some money on the call transaction, but they make it all back on the puts.
Right.
The SEC banned that immediately because they knew what they were doing in that state. But I'm sure they figured out a new way to do it.
Right. So she might have a point, but I don't know.
Listen, options are here just so these guys can try to figure out ways to hedge it and to make things happen. Yes, that's why the options are here. They're not here to help us gamble.
GTII does not have options, and it's down today.
They attacked GTI yesterday. It was following finger motion. If you haven't figured out, I don't know why they follow each other, but I said to you, instead of buying GTII, go with stay on the sidelines, go with the horse that we think is going to win the race first, and then you go to the second place horse. Then you go to the other horse. As you can see, they trade together. Don't ask me why, but they do.
Do you notice every time the truck goes out in front of the SEC, they attack Finger and GTII? Maybe they're listening.
Yeah, that's okay, though. But that's okay. All right, there's no one selling. There's 450.
Somebody had feeling this was the plan, and today proved it. So next week, they think Univest tests the water and steps in. Wow.
Okay, so listen, the shorts don't tell us when they're coming. You can see them selling it, right? We saw it. We report it every day. Those is reporting 70% sales every day. We know they're going to attack. When the fails to deliver come up, the stock price starts to drift down. That's the way it goes. But sometimes the stocks just take off and go. So I'm a believer that if I believe this is going to change my life, I don't care about missing 50 cents or 60 cents.
Today, this guy makes a good point. Today's action might be all about the options market rather than Lynn Partners. It's possible.
There's no question. Listen, they're helping along, selling stock, knocking out bids, so that people who have calls panic and sell them. That's all they're trying to do.
It's just amazing that. Anyway, we just have to live with the fact that.
You have to live with the fact that the U.S. equity markets is complete fraud. Complete fraud. And I tell you that every day.
Yeah.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's completely fraudulent activity. How does a stock like Finger Motion, who has quote unquote the best technicals in the trading pattern, all of a sudden it's down $1.50 in a block? Right? What happened? What happened to the technicals? What happened to the technicals, to all our technical guys? What happened here? Right? Everything's pointing up. It's 100% buy, blah, blah, blah. You can't chart fraud. I keep telling you that.
Well, it's there's a lot of not a lot, but quite a few bashers, and good for you. You guys had a good day.
Listen,
I hope you can.
Listen, they're here to steal your money.
Yeah.
So they stole your money. You know what they're doing. What else can I say? What are they so angry at the company for? What are they so angry at us educating them? The people that are bashing you just got their asses reamed when the stock ran to 7. No one was shorting it when it ran to 7. All these small guys that are bashing, they all covered. They're all full of shit. They're not deep enough pockets to stay that deep.
Well, this is a day that will go down in infamy. Can you ask him if he pitched the owners of GTII on buying Finger? That must be a just joke question.
Why would anyone get in the face of Finger Motion, which has a tremendous business going forward? You can't disrupt what their company's doing. That's not my business.
I can't believe I read that question. It started out, it seemed like a legit question. Why would GTII buy Finger?
No, I pitched CYBN to buy Finger, and I pitched Berkshire Hathaway to buy GTII.
Finger, by the way, guys and girls, Finger, this pullback is manipulation today. Whether it's the option market or it's the criminals behind Lynn Partners or it's both, this will end. The stock is going higher. Not today, it doesn't look like, but it could.
Listen, again, when you're sitting here and they could just keep creating shares, they borrowing shares. There's no shares to borrow. How are they knocking it down with no shares to borrow? I said it yesterday. They were washing trades and they were probably marking tickets as a long sale, right? That's how they do it.
Well, they might be inadvertently not locating the stock, and they'll pay a small fine in the future.
You call up your friend in stock loan, and you say to them, "Hey, I'd like to borrow 200,000 Finger Motion." They go, "We don't have any." They go, "Can I see you later?" "Oh, absolutely. You can get 200,000 shares. I'll give you all you want." And then you go see him later, and you pay him in cash, and the stock loan guy gives you anything you like. Go ask Johnny Tobacco on how stock loan works. How many cash transactions are going back and forth there? Because guess what? If I can short 300,000 Finger at 7 and buy it back down here at 6, all right, that's 600,000. To give someone 50,000 in cash for the right to get protection that you did borrow the shares, you don't think they do that? Yeah, right. Welcome to Fraud Street. Those are the games that are played. If you have questions on stock loan, John Tobacco's on Twitter. Go ask him how many people you think get paid off to look the other way and create stock. Or if you don't like that one, go read Goldman Sachs' Easy to Borrow list by Patrick Byrne. He'll lay it out for you right there.
I think we should tell the SEC that Donald Trump's been shorting Finger, and they'll get right on it. Did Ham get feedback on the meeting in New York City yesterday with Finger's largest shareholder?
Actually, that's going on today.
This call helps, people are saying. People are thankful to you for the truck, for your advice. If Lynn Partners was so innocent, wouldn't they be bringing defamation suits? That's a good point.
Where are they? Where are they?
Yeah.
I'd love to get my attorney to sit down and say, okay, you think that we think you're crooks? Open up your records. Let's see every loan you did, and let's see all your transactions, and let's see where the money trail is.
Let's get full disclosure on your payouts.
Full disclosure.
The bounty paid from shorts, your emails.
Yeah, phone records,
Phone
everything. You know, they
records.
made 1,000 mistakes laughing. I just put up the easy to borrow story about Goldman on Twitter.
Do you think Finger will turn around for us after 2 bad days? Jenny just sent Jeffrey's priced $1 billion worth of notes. Maybe they got a problem.
I told you I'm going to see a big shareholder on Wednesday that knows I'm having dinner with him Wednesday night. And I'm flying to Puerto Rico to go see him on Wednesday. So I'm
Here's a
flying out on
great woman, Jacqueline. She's writing a letter telling her MMTLP story, and she's going to ask for the blue sheets. She's writing it to Congress. That's very good.
All MMTLP, if anyone's listening, all the questions that are going to be handed to the Senate banking to address the SEC, it's easy. MMTLP is not trading. What is the count of the shares? We're hearing from people in the Senate banking. A couple of people have said it already. They have the number. It's 600 million shares that are illegally sold in MMTLP. That is going to come out, and that will be on the cover of the Wall Street Journal, and that will change the game. So while we're sitting here fighting this little battle, that big story is moving to the front line fast. Everyone in the Senate banking has an idea how big the counterfeit shares are now. And the only question they have amongst themselves is, if it's happening here, is it happening in other stocks? That is the question that they're thinking about now. They're going to get the SEC. They're going to expose this thing, and it's going to be put out that the system has 600 million counterfeit shares. Their aides, their assistants, they all know. They all talk. You get your point yet, everyone? People in the Senate banking, it's just not the Senate guy from the Senate banking. If you go to an office and meet one of them, they have 25 people working in their office. Everyone in that office now knows that MMTLP has 600 million counterfeit shares. All right? They all know.
Well, and it doesn't take a genius to say, wait a minute, if they did it here, did they do it in other stocks?
And those are the questions that have been posed to them already. So the people that actually advise the people in the Senate banking, there are people there, William. We met with people, right? You know them, what they said. They come out and they say, I'm all over this thing. And they understand it and they want to know. And once they figure it out, then they get the senator to stand up, and that's where we are now. The senators have stood up and spoken. That's the top of the food chain, people. They don't care what Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley has to say. These guys know that MMTLP has been counterfeited. They know how big it is, and now it's just a matter of jockeying back and forth until this comes out. And I wouldn't be surprised if you get a leak one day in the Times or the Journal or the Washington Post about how big the fails are. And once that comes out, they're going to say, how did this happen? And that's what's going to light this candle. So if finger motion didn't move before that, when that does come out, it certainly will move when that comes out. Is that it?
Someone's saying, Ham, only 300 calls offered right now at under 5 cents. If they were confident, wouldn't they be a lot offered?
Yeah, it's a non-event.
What's the DOJ doing on their short selling investigation? Nothing.
I'll call them up right now. I don't know how they pick these guys up. It's the easiest thing ever. Start with Andrew Left. Andrew Left has destroyed, caused billions of dollars in damage from his false stories. Then Jim Chanos grabbed that guy too, but he's the almighty short seller. We need that guy to tell us what's going on.
One person is asking for a visual of day trading to help explain it to Congress. I will tell you, Ham is available to explain to Congress how the trading goes every day. I personally have no idea of how to provide you with a visual of day trading because I'm inept, but maybe somebody could do it. But Ham's available to discuss it with committees.
If you have someone, just get to William. We'll be there at Bell's home.
The stock finger is taking a breather. Yeah, it is. Too bad it wasn't earlier or later than today, but it is. It's taking a breather. Remember, I was always taught that the market, and it sometimes feels as if it's directed at you, the market always tries to hurt as many people as possible.
Well, listen, I grew up when stocks you can trade, and they were normal.
Yeah, that was good, team. If you were able to follow on those spy scalps, that is traditionally how I personally momentum trade. I know that Cryptic Trader also trades similarly. I know Lauren could also keep up with that as well, right? But those are usually pretty fast in and outs to try to scalp the markets. The 0 DTE contracts are very, very amplified and they're very magnified. So you would the tiny increments here, the faster they go, the quicker you gain in your value. You know what I mean? So I feel like maybe we can just get. Yeah, it's still falling too, right? So nice. I feel like we can recover here some of the stuff that we lost within the FNGR asset, and just do this the manual way, right? So I don't have a problem trading like this on a daily basis. It's just I'm gonna try to see if I can open up maybe or try to deliver some cash to two of my other brokerages, so that maybe I can do 9 total day trades, right? Or maybe 3 brokerages, so I can have 12. Just kind of a workaround if you don't have the $25,000 minimum to meet for day trading here, because I will get flagged at any moment, and I have to really watch out with how I trade the markets, right? But I wanted to show you this kind of live and show you how you can trade up and down the SPY. It's highly liquid, and it's outside of the dark pool trading. You know what I mean? So he's already awake, and he's actually up there with my daughter. So I have to go and grab him right now. I told her to just hold on just a sec, because I'm gonna have to get a couple day trades in. But yeah, team, if you were able to follow with those trades, congratulations on your win, and congratulations on your courage, right? Because it's really difficult to consider opening any risk at all, right? Especially when you're when you're doing this on a live, right? So 14 minutes here. I mean, there could also be another short or put opportunity. 14 minutes, 23 seconds to close a 30-minute bearish engulfing, which honestly probably would be able to, send this to the downside. And I think a cover position would be at around 443.02. This could be alone right here, a 100 to 150% gainer using the 443 puts. You know what? I'm going to have to go ahead and exit right now, but I would personally start to confirm this move to the downside as soon as you reach around, I would say, maybe 30 seconds left, 20 seconds, right at that area, you hit that bid and see if you can actually get long those puts, and then, ride the downside here for a potential, I would say a 50 tick downside, which could, with good volatility, present a pretty nice gain. So just remember, never overtrade, and also have conviction in your plays, and look for the opportunities, right? They're always there in the markets. We can always look at this too, team. This is why I'm saying that I was really trying to finish off the play with FNGR and ASRE, and then show you this live, right? Really start to show you how we can play the safer plays, right? So I'm really excited that you were able to kind of witness that here with the team. So very good stuff here, guys. I love it. All right, so I think this is this probably would be the best place to kind of shut down here, team. Okay, so any questions at all, please, you know where to reach me. Go ahead and give me a follow, and on the on the X on Twitter, right? So Kit Kittredge is saying, be thankful to God we have folks gifted with skills and wisdom like Arca, Ham, and William. We will be fruitful. Absolutely, Kit. Thank you so much for your kind words. And yeah, guys, I'm not leaving. You know, I'm not going to disappear here on one day. I understand. I was also put into the bullish narrative regarding FNGR, although I don't believe that the play is entirely over. I do believe that Monday could be a nice recovery for that play. But let's just observe the markets. We can hedge against our long hold positions and play the short term with things like this and really magnify our gains within very short term periods, high volatility periods, right? So with that said, I think we will be good. We'll probably recover our initial, as for FNGR and all those other plays. So yeah. So I have money for options now. Nice. I'm so happy that you were able to recover that. So do I. So I have yeah, now I have some good cash so that I can hedge against that FNGR position, right? So so Danielle Spears saying you talked yesterday about mini red Fridays looking back at FNGR. I'm so happy that you were able to pay attention to that. Yeah, the backtest came in with the majority of the Fridays at that expiration regarding the triple witching is usually red, right? So the recovery would come in on Monday. So I'm expecting a pretty nice volatility jump on Monday on those options. And by the way, I am actually still I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep that small position of the call options for the October 20th 8 strikes. I'm gonna keep them open. I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that just as open exposure through the weekend. I think that I'm gonna be able to capitalize on some nice gains there. All right, so yeah, I think team. So please remember to always be diligent and study as much as you can. Cryptic saying, Arca, imagine when we're in futures. Yeah, oh man, that's gonna be beautiful. We're gonna really amplify those wins, right, and magnify the gains. But yeah, not a problem, team. Not a problem. I'm happy to help. I'm absolutely stoked to be able to show you and kind of just put out the abilities, right, so that you know that I'm actually a real trader too, right? I always talk about swing plays and all this and that, but yeah, I can Cryptic and I actually show better results when we momentum trade, right? So I'm naturally that type of trader, an immediate short-term trader, in and out gains within about 5 minutes, maybe even 4 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes tops, and then next opportunity, right? Next asset, next setup, and whatever that setup is, we speak many languages, so we can be able to capitalize on that and just trigger that order, right? So I appreciate everybody for coming by. Really love that you were able to witness this. And me too, Cryptic. I absolutely feel more comfortable day trading. I know that the swing trade is going to bring the bigger gain, but I feel like if we do this in a smaller scale, like day trading, like normal, we'll be able to eventually just recoup anything that we've potentially lost, right? So with a few days of this, we'll be okay. All right, guys. So, yeah, thank you so much, moderators. Thank you, Mark Roach. I love you, buddy. Cryptic Trader, love you, man. Origin, Candace, good to see you here. Lauren Wood. So, guys, please remember to be very careful in the markets, especially with these macroeconomic data releases out. Right now, we're going to be facing the FOMC rate hike decision soon, so we have to stay away from the markets when that happens. I believe that's actually Wednesday coming up, so make sure to stay cash. Make sure to keep that dry powder on the side and do not trade on Fed days, okay? Because those are usually going to play inverse to any narrative. We don't want to get caught bag holding, especially the 0 DTEs. Those are very dangerous options contracts, and they can take you out of the money immediately if you don't know exactly what the direction or where the volatility is presented. All right, team. So, yeah, please.